Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. Yeah, oh man, it's another day. Can't believe the week is almost over, man. Well, I mean, it's the middle of the week, but time flies fast. Hello to Rokuti, to All Radio, to Copium, to Malix, and to Glitter. And on the YouTube side, hello to Rybear, to Potato, to Vextier, to Chakla, and to Hugh. And to Dariel. Can I join the lobby? I mean, I didn't really want to do viewer games. Yeah, you can join for one game, I guess. I don't really want to do viewer games right now. I just prefer to queue up right away. But sure. Hello to Voitex, to NB, to Sakata, and to Krishna and Langschläfer. Yeah, it's another day of Set 10. I really want to try, let's see. Prowler Caitlyn is still on my to-do list. Spectral Nar with Headliner. The Bruiser Augment with the Crowd Diver emblem. The Lulu Triangle Red Sona is still on my to-do list. Is there anything else? Is there anything else? Set 10 better than set 14. Oh, wait. No. No. You can't request to join in my lobby and then ask this question. No. It doesn't work like this. You can't be like, hey, I wanna play in your set 10 lobby and then ask, is set 10 better than 14? You just lost privileges. You can stream strap me if you want. You flew too close to the sun. But yeah, outside of lots of artifacts today that are on the to-do list. Outside of that, let me see. What do we have? I think I wanna. Well, the good news about the whole Lulu Red Sona strat is you don't technically need the cloning, the hologram. You can definitely pull this off with just Lulus. I mean, you're only gonna have like 3 spell weavers, a Red Sona, and a frontline, but it's better than nothing. Hello, Azzy. But something that's actually annoying about like some of the set 10 team builders is there are frying pan recipes, but yeah, I think they just copy pasted the old data set because they don't have the frying pan recipes. They're missing artifacts. They're missing support items. Like their team builder is just like a mess. What's up? Ooh, maybe Caitlyn? Emo mod on no. If you have an emo mod, it goes on Sona for sure. Educational gameplay, please. What is educational gameplay? Let's see, Annie. Don't think I want to go the punk route. It's just like the problem with punk is that it's not that interesting. Start giving us math lessons in the middle of gameplay. New to TFT, so I'd appreciate explaining some of the mechanics while you do it. I don't know, it depends. I mean, I'm usually just playing for funsies, right? Do we have Sentinel? We do not. Could also collect Guardians if I have an any opener. What are my opinions on GTA 6 trailer? It was good, though I would say the website with the info was more interesting. I mean, it definitely looks fun. Like, I will look forward to watching. I will look forward watching GTA 6 streams. Ooh. Wait, so first question. So the thing is like, wait, we know it's not an artifact, right? Yeah. Okay, let's do a Freaky Friday. Actually, with this Corky here is pretty good. Yeah, we start with a support item. Okay, let's do a Sentinel opener here. Wait, actually, we should prioritize the Garen. Okay, what do we got as support items? Gem, Flame, Runwings, Night's Vow. Okay. I don't know, like, I mean, I know people talk a lot about the pricing of video games and stuff like this, but it is true that like video game prices have stagnated a lot, and people, they just pretty much just used tricks like hey, extra for early day access and stuff like this, or like all the microtransactions. But it is kind of true that, especially for like games like GTA, the development cost is kind of insane. So it doesn't surprise me that the prices at some point go up. I mean, the thing is like, I don't know. I mean, obviously I wouldn't be happy about it, but I kind of get it. Like, I feel like the whole like Nintendo never reducing their prices, I find that one more annoying than like a game like GTA 6 costing a lot of money. How to get so if you want to get your move, LeDuck. If you want to get the right points on a PBE server, this is what you do. You go Tokka's Trial. You go Tokka's Trial and you leave. Yeah, you go Tokka's Trial and you leave. That's all you have to do. It takes you 30 seconds and you get 3,000 points per day. Why not buy more Corkies? I'm not going for Corky 3. I want to aggressively level. So the thing is like, loot subscription actually has a fairly high chance of giving you a Reforger. I believe it's like 15% or something. I want to use that to hopefully triple Reforge, see if I can get my hands on a Prowler, and then play Caitlyn. That's the game plan here. The thing about like video game prices and whatnot, I mean, there's a lot of alternatives that don't cost a lot of money, you know. Like Expedition 33 was like what, 50 bucks, and it's on Game Pass. So it's not like, you know, technically TFT is free, League of Legends is free. I mean, technically, but yeah. There are plenty of alternatives. And if like, so you don't have to force yourself. See, the thing is like, here's the thing, right? Most of the time, I actually prefer watching somebody do a playthrough than me playing myself. For a lot of games, at least. And And I feel like a game like GTA is gonna be one of those games. I'll just take a streamer I like with a community I like and then just watch them play through it. And that's fine with me, right? Like, I get quote unquote my buddy's worth. Will I make an artifact interaction video on set 10? Yes. I will make one of those. There's definitely I think I'm gonna do like 3 or 4 videos for set 10 before going into the break. At least that's the plan. Favorite GTA? Okay, people are gonna kill me for this, but GTA 2. Because that's the last one I played and I actually really liked it. I like so the thing is like, the reason why I like GTA 2 is because I used to play it with friends, you know, like with LAN. We always selected like tiny town and just had like battles and stuff like this, and it was a lot of fun. So yes, I have fond memories of GTA 2. League is paid with your insanity, I suppose. Do you have interactions in mind? Oh, there's plenty. Let me see. On the top of my head, but I need a list of all artifacts. 1 sec. On the top of my head, Trenchcoat, Crowd Divers, Talisman Garen, Silvermare for Urgot and Jin, Luden Slugs, Innovating Talisman, Garen, Prowler Caitlyn maybe. Horizon with Crowd Divers might also be interesting. I'm gonna investigate that a little bit. There used to be Blighting Tear, even though that one's gone. There's also a bunch of like Fishbone stuff, you know, like Fishbone Samira with her not changing the target during the ultimate, etc. Where you can like snack the backline. There's lots and lots of interactions. So Horizon Vex good. Was Vex AoE stun or single target stun? Have to double check. Actually a pretty good Corky opener here, double infinity. I mean, okay, here's the thing, right? Double Infinity Force is actually really good on Garen as well. Like, Garen would love the Infinity Forces. He uses the stats so good. Because he has double ratios, he uses the HP. I mean, since he's 8-bit as well, yeah, it's actually it's a big shot chosen, not an 8-bit chosen. Silvermare Lucian. I have to check how that one works. Okay, what do we get? Nothing. Wow, that's lame. I could do like, for example, what I could do is, I mean, I don't know if it's worth it, but I could do like this, and have the Garen just become this sort of like super tank. Yeah, right, I wanted to check if Vex is AoE. Vex ability, let's see. Send a shadow to the current target that stuns enemies within 1 hex for 0.75. So it is a 3-person stun, right? Well, it's not bad for Horizon, considering how often she can ult. Back then I had music off, yes, but I mean, I stopped using my own music. And I kind of changed my mind on that. I'm a little bit more chill now, Glitter. I am a bit more chill nowadays with these types of things, or in general. I'm gonna go for this. Okay. Oh wait, actually, let me see if we can get a super secret evil tech going here. I just realized we have a support item, 2 artifacts, and a Pandora. How about we just super secret evil tech this thing? I mean, Archangel Garen was a meme back then as well. People have it, like, people remember it stronger than it was. Also, that's a interesting misfortune. Do I have ducks for all the traits? No. I have Disco Duck, I have Super Fan Duck, I have Emo Duck, and I have Maestro Duck. That's pretty much it. Since I lost, I might as well just play it like this. Did this guy just surrender? What's wrong with you? Okay. Yeah, so the plan is more or less to just... I mean, I'm looking for Prowler for Caitlyn. But if I end up getting Super Secret Evil Tech Crowd Diver, I will play that. Because it might be funny. The hack encounter is fixed. Ooh, okay. Can't wait to forfeit that one. I'll probably play the hacked encounter, hoping for black market augments. Antarctican server tech. I don't know why people say this, by the way. Dysig, who's like rank 2 EU West, used the Zac combo. You know, Dysig was at Worlds and he's rank 2 EU West and he literally used Spite Horizon Zac. Which TFT set was my favorite? Set 9.0. Which set was the most balanced? I think set 10 actually takes the most balanced trophy. Wow, double snipers? Double sniper. That's a choice. I mean, we can also take one sniper and then look for Fishbone, but that could be a Kiana setup then. Would love to try that one at some point. Decisions, man. Should I try to do the Kiana setup here? Nah, I think I'm gonna do the Kiana setup with Heartsteel. I think for now I'll try Super Secret Evil Tech. Set 13 was balanced at later points. I didn't play the later points because I thought it was boring. But I suppose maybe. I mean, the thing is, like, most balance for me is not a trophy. I'm sorry to say this, but I'm not that interested in balance because balance tends to be unfun. So yeah, for me saying something this is the most balanced, for me this usually means this is boring. I'm not that, like, I don't care for balance that much. I want stuff to be broken. I like broken stuff tends to be much more fun. I mean, I think even like wasn't there a discussion? You guys remember when Mordog lost it because people like Soju said that the patch was boring because it was too balanced and everything felt the same? You guys remember that one? Did you stop playing the current set? Yes, I have officially ditched set 14. It's a meme from LOL. Yeah, I know, but still. Oh. We got ourselves. We can actually try the Vex here for a bit. We got ourselves step 1 complete. Now, but getting the Spite is gonna be easy. The trench coat, but the trench coat is gonna be a bit rougher. Yeah, I remember Mordog losing it when people complained the set was too balanced. Okay, let's see how good Madame Vex is, but I'm gonna need emo for this. Cannon, right? Okay, let's see how this Vex is gonna perform here. There is an 8-bit Riven. I wonder if I should buy her. I mean, it's okay-ish. I like the fact that the stun happens before the ability hits. The stun happens like right away, yeah? It's the first thing that happens. I mean, I've seen worse. Complaining about patch being balanced is saying I'm noob who cannot win without abusing meta and I cannot adapt. I mean, for me, saying something is too balanced just usually means it's boring. Let's just do Savage Spin here. Do we have... Well, I technically have Obert. If I remove the Ginzo. Something like this, maybe? Oh, he's no, he split his front line. Rip me. I'm getting bad Horizon value. I mean, the damage is there. It feels like a fairly okay-ish combo. Step 2 complete. Wait, I already want to try the crowd diver here. 1 sec. Okay, let's try this. Very curious how this is gonna work. Only need Spite now. Wow, I can't believe Spite is the one that I'm missing. Oh wait, I didn't put in Evelyn. Oopsie. Kinda forgot about the Iron Fleet there for a second. Okay, the problem is I need to stabilize. Ari with Horizon. I mean, Ari is more like Mana Zane, if anything. He has more than enough damage. Should I do Ilaoi? Oh, he actually schnecked here. Can we have Zack? Zack at home. Okay. I need to make this into a functional crowd diver setup. Does anybody remember Z items? Okay, which country? Cloud Diver. Lucian. Let's just play this, I think. I have the items for it at least. Okay, how does that work if he has Horizon and Crowd Diver? Do they proc it? They do, okay. So this does in fact work. Horizon will proc. Ezra is not strong enough. I mean, Zack. Nah, we need the Crowd Diver here. Okay, I'm still not stable though. Okay, I mean, wait, here's QSS. That's a hard counter for me. Because QSS is gonna. I am not stabilized. I mean, well, Zack has the bounce, but the point of the crowd divers target the corner and proc Horizon. That's the whole point, people. That is literally the whole point of this entire combo. Dude, that spite item is just not showing. That spite item is not showing. Almost 2-3k damage, like. Okay, this looks a lot healthier already. Just need this stupid support item to become a spite. That's all we need. We have a crowd diver who has CC in their kit. I mean, technically Kiana. Okay, let's see how much damage this Senna takes from these 3 Zs. That's 1. I think 2 of them didn't jump, by the way. I think 2 of them bugged out. Ah, that's a shame. It looked like only one of the that's a shame. And we're running out of time. Nope. Looks like a Crowd Diver and Trenchcoat still have like a bit of a buggy interaction. No, I guess here it worked. All of them got stunned and procced Horizon. That one actually ended up working. Am I dead here? Ah, I can't believe Spite was the one that didn't show. That's a shame. Ended up not getting the spy. It was worth the try though, I think. Would do again. This was Horizon Code Crowd Diver. Like, the idea is to either get double Horizon or to get Spite as the third item in that combo. And then try to like nuke the enemy corners at the beginning. Well, maybe next time. Does Horizon work on Z if EDM Zek is chosen? Ah, that would work actually. That tech, but the problem is once the trenchcoat split happens, that it wouldn't work anymore. So you might as well just give Horizon to Zek if you want to do that. But again, like people who said play Zek, they didn't understand what I was doing. Like, you guys need to understand the whole point is that Crowd Divers jump to the furthest enemy. They stun, which procs Horizon, and they are close to the enemy carries in the corner. Which means with the right setup, you can reach the corners and you can blow up the corners. That's why the combo had to be on Crowd Divers and not on Zek.
You should learn the power of silence.
Prelude, maybe Living Forge. What duck is my favorite? You mean in real life? It's the White Runner duck. That's my favorite.
Boom, baby.
Yona can be surprisingly strong in the right setup. Like yesterday, I struggled beating Yona with the Party Pooper augment.
Boom, baby.
I should probably take that Evelyn opener. Party Pooper, I mean, it's not called Party Pooper, it's called, I don't know, it's something with party. It makes them jump to the enemy backline faster instead of dying. Okay, potential prismatic trade. I think we try Worth the Wait again. It's usually fun to try to play around Worth the Wait. Ooh, that's a juicy one. That's a juicy one for sure. Okay, so the problem is I'm gonna need to find a Senna chosen here before I get a Senna 3. Saturn goes live in 1 week. Tell Eve for Econ. I mean, if I win this fight because of Evelyn, it's the same, no? Do not underestimate the power of early Eve chosen. She's very strong. Okay, I should have sold her. Goodbye, Evelyn. I gave you a chance. You betrayed me. Okay, I'm gonna have to find the Senna on 5, though, not on 6. I guess I should swap the duck to this one. But I guess now it doesn't. Well, now the question is, do I just go lose streak? I guess I do. Okay, fine. I mean, you could argue I'm down a prismatic and I didn't have a lot of upgrades. Senna 4-star should be great though. Which item build should we go on her? We're gonna be boring with Shojin, Nashor, Jeweled, or should we go for something more exciting? Hello, Matt. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs with Warpath at the moment. Apparently, like, it counts ghost fights, it counts PBE fights, I don't know. There's some pretty weird stuff going on with that augment. Fish bones. I mean, I can't guarantee an artifact. We should stick to non-artifact item builds for now, since I cannot guarantee anything. Triple Shojin. Wait, why does everybody want triple Shojin though? No, you don't understand. I'm not saying you're fighting a ghost. I'm saying your ghost fights somebody and then you win and then you get credited the damage that your ghost won for you. It's different. Who else do we need in this setup? Actually need a rapid fire unit here, right? Because we are most likely going for true damage. Okay, I have third pick. Actually won the next 2 fights here. Okay, they took all the good stuff. Yep, all the good stuff is definitely gone. Okay. I've not aimed for the big 8-bit cash out yet, but it's something I do want to aim for. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I still have a few rounds before the Senna. I mean, once I have 8 Sennas, I'm gonna have to look for the Senna chosen. I could even try to overrule Senna to an extent. No, actually, wait. I mean, overruling Senna is a bit dangerous. Is it possible for me to just take the rapid fire one? 2, 4... I mean, the advantage of true damage Senna is that I can get 6 without needing Kiana. That is pretty valuable for the mid game. I mean, playing like Aphelios into Lucian or something is no biggie. I mean, technically you're supposed to be playing Caitlyn with a true damage emblem anyway. I'm pretty sure, I think I will accept any Senna I get. Reasoning is pretty much, I will still reach 6 true damage even if I take the rapid fire Senna, so that's fine. Yeah, I think I can't, like, and I need, like, I'm, how do you say this? I'm pressed for time, because of Birth the Wait, because I need the headliner before I have 3-star Senna. I can't afford to skip Senna, so I will take the first Senna that shows. Yeah, if I play Rapid Fire, then I don't have to play a second Rapid Fire unit, and if I have true damage, I get 6 true damage earlier, and I can remove Yasuo for a more valuable unit later. That's pretty much how it goes. Yes, there's also the option of selling Senna to delay, but I don't want that because I want the Senna 4-star as quickly as possible. That's important to me. Okay, how much time do we have left? 2 more rounds. And for starters, I need level 5. I will have to roll on 5, so the chosen odds for 5 are 70%, and I think on level 6 they're 75, so I can ignore those 5%, because I have more rolls on 5 than I have on 6, so odds-wise I'm better off staying 5. Okay, this is Sunfire for now, but the items are completely terrible. No rods, no tears, no bells, no bows. I have to be a bit careful when I'm rolling now with the Senna. Okay, I think next round... Okay, so you take... Wait, let's swap these two though. Okay, so the way this is gonna work is next round I have 1 more Senna. So the problem then is gonna become that if I have a normal Senna in my shop, I wanna buy her. I think I'm gonna have to play 2 Senna 2-stars and then do the overroll strat. Yeah. I'm gonna have to play 2 Senna 2-stars on the board, most likely. Okay. Oh wait, I should have bought the Gnar. I don't like up here. Let's just go for Ascension. Okay, so you go here. You go here. Forward. Karina Cassandra. See, this is what I meant. So the way this has to work is I have to wait for combat to start, buy the Senna, make sure the headliner is on the very left, so it auto combines from the left to the right. Okay, so wait for combat to start, buy the Senna, and then keep rolling. Senna, true damage, Cannon, Ari, Lilia, Olin, Amomo. Can't I find her? It's not completely over because we have... I don't know why she never showed up, but we're gonna have to do transition rolls now. It's a bit annoying that I have to play it like that, but it's a bit unfortunate here. So the way this is gonna work is, yeah, we're gonna do transition rules. And then hope that the Senna shows up. It's not impossible, but I kinda do want the true damage Senna now. I mean, I can't choose it, but I would heavily prefer true damage Senna because I already got the Akali. Hello, skinny kid. Man, I must have gotten really unlucky with... I think I got multiple true damage chosens, which ended up blocking the Senna. I got like Yasuo and stuff. They ended up blocking the Senna, and then I must have gotten some rapid fire chosens as well that blocked the other Senna. Thank you, mage. No, you are wrong, Victor. I can get Senna chosen, but I need to abuse a mechanic. I can't get it the normal way, is the correct statement. It is not possible for me to get a Senna by normal means, but I can get it with not so normal means. There's a chance I will die before seeing the Senna chosen. I got a normal Senna, not the chosen, sadly. Yeah, I can do this. There. But yeah, that's pretty much how we're gonna get the Senna chosen. We're abusing a timing where we trick the game into rolling while the transition is happening. And if we're lucky... So effectively, so in very short terms, I roll at specific timings where the game doesn't recognize I have a Senna 3-star, which means Senna can still appear in the shop. The odds are not great, I'm not gonna lie. The odds are not great, but they are there. Even if I had super fan, it wouldn't even do anything. Because I don't have a headliner for super fan. That was awkward. Okay. Man, technically I could push 6 here. It's like 5% better odds for the Senna, since the money doesn't matter as much anymore. Also, I would prefer teleporting to the enemy board. Because then I have more chances of rolling for Senna. Love the early morning streams, Duck. I fall asleep watching, yeah? No problem. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Nope. I have to be careful about rolling twice, though. I usually don't have enough time. It would be nice if I could get it here, because then I'm gonna have the Chosen, but I can't play the Chosen until it's 4-star, which might take a very, very long time. No, the headliner rules are based on how many units you own, and for tier 2 units there's no limit. So this doesn't matter at all. No. I can never teleport for some reason. I don't know why. Never teleport. I'm gonna keep trying, but it's pretty... now it's a doomer, because now even if I find her, which is more and more unlikely, now if I find her, it's... I would have to choose between playing the Chosen or a 3-star, so...
Oh my god.
It's gonna take a pretty long time. Now I feel like now it's a doomer. I'll just play this out for the sake of the... argument. So right now I'm just curious if Senna would still show up, but even if she shows up, I'm gonna die before I hit Senna 4-star. I know that. Triple no. Yeah, I mean, well, that was the reason I did triple roll is literally because this was the last chance to really get it. Okay, it's pretty much just one more chance. I'm done with set 14. I will never play this set again. I mean, I know that the game is over, but it would be cool to show that you can still get the Senna headliner even if you have the 3-star, which is kind of what I want to prove here. So this is more for science and less for actually trying to gain LT or anything. Of course. Wouldn't expect anything else from you. I also got unlucky with teleports. You wanna teleport because it gives you additional chances. Oh wow, Mana Zane double adaptive bard. Honestly, I don't even know. I mean, it is pretty good in terms of. Okay, last chance. If I don't get it here, then well, this is a forfeit now anyway. But just waiting for the last one. Let me actually sell this stuff here, so I have a bit more gold for desperate roll down. Okay, it should be no. No, never showed. Okay. Yep, the odds were stacked against me there. I have never seen a single Senna chosen in the entire game, so that was a bit of a nyeh. This was 8th place. Worth the wait. Senna, no chosen. I guess no headline. I have more set 10 PBE games than set 14, and I'm not an enjoyer of PBE or set revivals by any means. I mean, the thing is, like, there's a reason why Riot revived set 10, because it was a very, very popular set. No, set 10 was always supposed to come next week. Always, from the very beginning. Yeah, I saw a YouTube short where Mort was asked how they approach reviving bad sets, because like the additional work of sort of like fixing them and stuff like this, and the way he answered is that they didn't even consider it, meaning I would expect to see like set 1, set 2, set 5.0. And I don't know where he stands on set 7. I don't know if Riot considers set 7 and set 8 a bad set, so I don't really know. Like it's a little bit weird. Like what counts as a bad set, right? From Riot's perspective. I mean, set 2 for sure. That one's an easy guess. But outside of set 2, like what would Riot consider a bad set that they don't even want to revive? For like set 1, I think you need to rework set 1. I mean, I wouldn't expect to see any set 14 revives anytime soon, that's for sure. I mean, well, was Dragons considered a bad set for Riot? Because I feel like set 7, yes, but 7.5, I think they actually considered fairly positive. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Actually, I kind of like the any opener. Just need Lilia and I can do a Spellweaver opener here. I mean, they already did set 5 revival. They did 5.5. And the thing is, if they're willing to do 5.5, then I'm pretty sure they're willing to do 7.5. Did you like the dragon set? Not that much. There were a few things. I liked Shimmer Scale. I liked Guild. There was a few things you could cook, you know, Grave Seraphine comp, or the that one emblem on Deja that made her spit 10,000 fire rockets. There's a few things that were like sort of interesting. That's not necessarily a set I'm looking to return to. Yeah, Dragonmancer was also Dragonmancer was a thing, that's true. I mean, I probably should have kept that Seraphine. Ah, whatever. With Puddle, Puddle usually means, like, the problem with Puddle in set 10 is that you're always gonna be facing... Try again, I think, right? Oh no, let's do Hologram into Lulu then. Okay, let's do Hologram into Lulu. It's a plan. I wonder if I should actually go for the Ginzo on the Lulu. Nah, but then again, Nasher would be better, right? Yeah, we're gonna go for Lulugram. Okay, how do we play this though? Because I don't want to slam giant I mean, I might be okay slamming the Gunblade to buy time, but... Let's just keep the options for Shojin and Nesha open for the carousel. Good luck finding the Hyperpop emblem, sir. Can you craft it? Was it fully elusive? I mean, you can't see it here, right? I would need to find somebody with a Lulu.
I'm dancing, happy.
I think it was fully elusive. Yeah, I think it was fully elusive. I think we talked about it yesterday because I did the math wrong and I said 2 elusive emblems with chosen and without chosen. Yeah, right. I said something like 2 elusive emblems and a legendary, and then people said, no, you can do chosen. I think that's what it was. You pretty much need a Tome of Trades, but I haven't seen a Tome yet in set 10, so I don't know if there's one in the game. I haven't seen one. There's a Nico here. Need what? Nico, Echo, a Mumu. Do the Vex until I find the Mumu. I mean, she should be better than Nar at least. I mean, apparently Tome of Trades is back. At least in set 14 you can get a Tome of Trades, even though the rule set is different. And in theory, Heartsteel should give you tomes as well, but I haven't seen any. Alright, just got critted really badly there. Also, is it just me or did everybody in this lobby had an eco augment? Level up? I don't know, there's way too much eco augments for my taste. It's almost like we had a eco hack in stage 2-1. There's a Lulu with a BF. Ugh, why can't you have a better item? It's belt and tier. Probably tier for now. Let me check something really fast. Ticket, Pandora, hedge fund, pipeline, level up. Nah, I guess it's fine. I could have taken hedge fund as well, but I chose not to. So right now it's like Echo, Seraphine, Lulu, Echo, and what else? Nah, no. Oh, Abubu. I do need to stay high eco. I mean, this time I'm not... I don't think I'm gonna be overrolling Lulu this time. It would be cool if we can get cloning again. I would love that. If does Fishbones work with Jin? I believe it does, yes. I don't think Jin... Does Jin go... Wait, actually, does Jin go nearest target? I'd have to check. I feel like it should work, though. Set revival is usually like 2 months. Please say Seraphine with a German accent. Seraphine. 4 hyper pop is mega busted. Yeah. Why do Austrian and German users say S weird? Why can't Americans pronounce ich? Why does everybody say ich? It's ich. See, we can play the same. We can play the same game. Echo's good here. Items could be a bit... I mean, we have a jewel, which is gonna be relevant for the Sona later. Do you have a YouTube stream? Yes, this is a dual stream setup. Let's do this for now. I might still need an Ionic. Let me pull out my special Romanian characters that you guys can pronounce. Dude, because as a league coach, I had Korean players, and the Korean players took English lessons, and I actually took a few Korean lessons as well, for like the basics. Well, apparently reading and writing Korean is pretty easy, but pronouncing it is hell for me. Because I'm not a language person. If somebody tells me like, oh, this is pronounced like G, so it's like between a G and a K. I'm like, what do you mean between a G and a K? There's G and there's K. There's nothing in between, right? So I was just completely lost, man. I was like sitting there like a fish. G, 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 g. I just gave up. I mean, this is cool for the Lulus, right? Let's actually do this for the Lulus. Because like both Lulus, they're gonna cast fairly fast, and then on the second cast, they're gonna cast immediately again. We don't care that it's reduced effectiveness. But I guess the reduced effectiveness actually applies to the stun, which is... that's a bit awkward. But at least I get immediately another cast out, which is good for Hyper Pop. Should try Mandarin, the pronunciation is way too precise. Yeah, I mean, I'm terrible at stuff like this anyway. Not a language person. I can't find the YouTube stream. It's very simple. You just type in YouTube 2. That's the channel. And then you go to live. No, I can speak 2 languages, German and English. That's all I can't, like, I forgot everything about that I learned about French. And that's it. I never learned more than 3 languages. And quite frankly, with English, it's just because of the internet, right? Even as a kid, I was very invested in learning English. I immediately understood the importance of the internet and how English is absolutely crucial. Did I take a Korean class? It was just a few lessons. And technically, this was like in a gaming house. The main purpose was for Koreans to learn English, and I just wanted to help them halfway by learning some basics. But like I said, I never got far. I never got far at learning Korean. It's like, it wasn't really a class, it was just a private teacher. And like I said, it was only a few lessons. It was pretty pointless fairly fast. Maybe Klug. Can also aim for an adapter. Okay, let's do Chainless then. European can speak 4 languages because it's mandatory? No. Mostly, I mean, the new generations, they usually learn 1 language. It's usually just 1 language. You can like, you can choose depending on where you live. Like, for example, if you live more in the east, you might have Polish as an option. If you live more in the west, you probably have French as an option. If you live more in the south, you probably have Italian as an option. And also there's Latin, which technically counts as a language as well, I suppose. And yeah, usually you just choose 1. You pretty much have mandatory German, and then most of the time you have mandatory 1 language. Actually, no, now that I think about it, wait, English was mandatory and then the second language was, I mean, for me it was like this, I don't know, it's probably different from school to school. But yeah, wait, I had mandatory English, and then I had to choose between French and Latin, I think. I only had that option, French and Latin. I went with French. And then before I went, and then you could choose a scientific path or a language path for the upper classes, and I chose the scientific path and dropped French for my final years of school. I think that's how it, yeah. It's been a while, you know. Don't fully remember the stuff. Oh wait, why am I pre-leveling? I should be looking for the Lulu chosen. Oopsie. I've been talking too much. Need to focus back on the game. Is German easy? I think it's actually a really stupid language to learn. German has a few problems in terms of language, like how you connect words to create new words, and also the English, like in English you just say the, you know, you just say the to everything, but in German it's most of the time it's completely random. Like the article, which means like we say, oh, this is female, this is male, this is female, this is male, right? And you kind of have to learn it individually. You kind of need to learn every article individually, which makes learning German terrible. I think that's probably one of the worst parts about German language. That there is... It feels like there's no system behind why something has a female or a male article. It's way worse than in French, I feel like. I think it's way worse than in French. Okay, anyways, I wanted to focus on the game. This is, where is my Lulu? Where is my Lulu? Man, that is technically a Lulu, but there she is. It's Hyper Pop. Yeah. I wanted one jeweled, right? Oh my god. It's probably another Shojin. I think I'm gonna remove one of the super fancy. I don't care about the Omnivamp. Oh, we actually got cloning! We got the setup! I can't believe we got the setup again. And we have a Jin. Ooh, juicy. Look at this. Yoink. 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 But I mean, maybe I'll just do this. Beautiful. You know, technically I could run another Lulu as well. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I could like level and throw in another Lulu. For funsies, you know. Isn't this beautiful? Go Lulu Abi! Go! I'm not gonna get Trickster here. No, I think I would still like the Lulu 3. Having 3 Lulu 3 stars is pretty sweet. I mean, I don't even know if it's worth it. Maybe it's actually better to position literally like this. Nah, but then again, I feel like I'm overrating the... I feel like I'm overrating the KDA. I mean, I think it is better if the Lulus buff the Lulus. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I will definitely have to buy a jeweled here. Now it's all about just finding Sona. Like going 9 and finding Sona for now. Oh yeah, nah, I mean, I know cloning a clone doesn't work, but I can show you that it doesn't work. I mean, the Jin is actually fine here for now. Nah, Trickster would be better than... So we're looking for Ziggs and Sona, right? This is Sona, this is Ziggs, more or less. Yeah, it's also I have last pick, darn it. It's also fun, like, isn't this kind of like one of, I mean, this could be portable fortune to Trickster, but outside of that, this is pretty much perfect. There's only one problem. This is a Scuttle Puddle game, which means that we will soon be facing heavily capped legendary boards, and there's gonna be like a Lucian 2-star who's gonna run through my team. How many Lulus are too many Lulus? There's no such thing as too many Lulus. Okay, yeah, they're already starting. This is gonna be painful. I don't know if my, like... Why did it have to be Scuttle Puddle? Such a beautiful augment setup. Let's see if we can reach 9 this time. Oh yeah, I forgot to move one of the clones. But thankfully I know who are the clones because... Oh my god. What is this madness? What is this madness? I did not expect to get such a cool Lulu setup this fast again. Oh, soon Lulu 3. Okay, so this is a clone from Hologram, right? So if we put it here, nothing happens, as you can see. Actually, you know, it's actually gaining HP for some reason. Oh, is that from cloning? It's gaining HP. Huh. Well, interesting. I don't know why, but it's apparently putting Hologram into the cloning facility makes it gain HP. Oh wait, is it just KDA? Oh right, okay, yeah, right. And then nothing happens. Thank you for reminding me. I'm stupid. Thank you for reminding me that I am playing KDA. Oh look, it's a bunch of 2-star legendaries. It's Kiana 2, and Yorick 2, and Kane 2, and level 10, and birthday present, and Heartsteel. Yay! Yeah, you're right, the HP is coming. It's 9%.
Did you
HP
know
here.
that working out with Set makes you bigger?
Well, time to do 3 Lulu 3 stars. Nice triple Shojin, by the way. I think I'll reduce to 1 Shojin. Wait, both of them? Oh wait, one is hollow, one is cloning. Oh. But I could give a Shojin to Sona or Jin maybe. Technically I have some space here. This should be jeweled. Ah, I don't have jeweled. Is it thieves or steadfast? Maybe it's double thieves, I think. But I already have thieves though. It has to be something with the bow then. This is thieves. I have a bow. Hurricane, Titans, Nashors. Okay, you take this, you take this. You take this, you take this. Okay. Not ideal, but you know, lemonade and stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do a Thieves Drops on the Sona. I mean, the Nashor doesn't matter here. I could also do Shojin double Nashor Lulu and then give double Shojin to Sona, maybe. Keep in mind that Ginzo Sona matters a lot more for the green Sona than for the red Sona. The red Sona doesn't care that much, I would say. I think we bring bonus is just Okay, how strong is this guy? He still seems beatable. I don't see that many upgrades. Oh my god. What is this Lulu Bonanza? Yeah, we need 1 6 and 1. I mean, technically, yeah, and this is pretty much a 6, right? Shojin Nashor. We need 6 and Sona here. Anything else? I mean, I have 1 spot free with level 9. I mean, I could probably use frontliners here. Might be a good idea to just throw in Ilaoi Zek for frontline. I don't know. We'll see. I should also check for Spellweaver Emblem. It's actually kind of valuable with Raise the Tempo. Yeah, I definitely need more frontline to buy time for the Lulu. Okay, this guy is strong. 2-star Ilaoi, 2-star Yorick. Jin got sniped. Nice. Yeah, he's pinging me. Why am I losing to this? Nice, very nice. He's bad. Okay, I don't care about the emblem, but I care about the unit. If we're strictly talking items, it should be a tank item. It should be like Vamox, I think. I would prio the Sona, but Morello's actually okay too for the Ziggs. Item-wise, Morello would make a lot more sense, but I want my Sona 2-star. The game is over soon. I want my Sona 2-star. Okay, red Sona here. Sona pair, check. Where's my Zig? Oh, see. Here's the Thieves' Gloves that I can use. Okay, any Zigs, please? Yes, okay. Next round. Okay, Sona 2-star. Red Sona 2-star surrounded by 3 Lulus feeding mana. I just wish I had a bit better items for her. The Shojin can make sense on Sona, but I can also just give this to Ziggs here. Okay, wait, I need to swap this with this one. It's the same outcome as before. Wait, that's the wrong one. This is the one I wanted. Technically I can remove the Seraphine for something else, like a frontliner, pretty much. A Dazzler maybe. It's just KDA anyway. KDA doesn't do that much here. Okay, this guy is pretty strong. Let's see how we handle him. It's Ilaoi 2, Zek 2, Jin 2. Come on, Red Sona. Come on, Red Sona. Old one. Not bad. Oh my god, she's gaining so much better. It's already ult 2 and now ult 3. Oh, it's working. It's working. Except the Poppy is 1v9ing my team for some reason. Dude, I couldn't kill the Poppy. What? I could not finish that Poppy. I got beaten by a tank. Is this Crab Brave? No, it was Scuttle, right? Yeah. Why? This is the third time I've seen this cash out. Ito. Is this attack speed Sona angle? No, this is red Sona angle. Why would you not want red Sona here? What is wrong with you? Maybe adaptive. Could be, no, actually, maybe Giant Slayer and then Jewel. These items are not what I want. Okay, 6-2 and maybe a better front line. You take Redemption for now. Okay, let's see how this is going. I mean, well, Sona has pretty terrible items here. I mean, I guess I could move the Ziggs items to Sona and see how that goes. Let's try to change the atomization here. Okay, Ilaoi is good because...
Oh my god, that was pain.
Like, the Thieves' Gloves is just not giving me what I need. Let's try this, this, and then this. Have the tentacles here in the front. Thieves' Gloves is Ilaoi. Anything else? Technically, I can ditch the Gnar here if I want. So another frontliner. Let's see how this one goes. Come on, Red Sona. You don't have Jewel, but I still believe in you. I mean, I like what I'm seeing here. I like what I'm seeing here. I guess I can do an R2 for now. Yeah, seems fine. Reforge? What do you want me to reforge? Oh, you want to reforge the Heartsteel emblem or what? He's one of Lucian 3, dude. He messed up. He didn't get it. I didn't see it fast enough, otherwise I would have probably weakened my board. How much HP does he have? 7. Rip me. Well, it's a GG! The Lulu army has officially won the game. GG! I did not expect to get this to work so fast. Triple Lulu 3-star win. Noise. That's a cool comp. I would totally do this again. I just wish I had a bit better Sona items, but I think red Sona is the way to go for this. I think it's a cool comp, definitely. First. Okay. That means I don't need to do the other Lulu game for YouTube. I can just use this one, because this one went a lot better. That's nice then. Okay, we got the Lulu game out of the system, which means we can... I think I'm gonna be playing a little bit of Heartsteel now. Cause I want some artifacts. I wanna play some... I wanna do like Heartsteel into like Prowler Caitlyn maybe. Okay. Anything new about the set in the Revival? There's like a few new augments. The champion pool is slightly adjusted. Like there's more units for Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. And obviously there's the new item system and stuff. But outside of that, it's pretty much, it's very close to the original. There's also, I mean, you have to remember that like some items work differently. For example, like the blue buff is different now. Which, blue buff used to reduce max mana in set 10. Now it grants mana after casting, which makes it better on units like Annie. Showtime? Okay, I'm gonna try to go for 3-star legendary here, I think. I mean, I have other ideas than Prowler Caitlyn, but it's something that I can see looking very funny. And looking very funny is nice. Jin is... Does it? No, Shojin works on the on Jin. Shojin definitely procs on Jin, so you can do Shojin Jin if you want. The blue buff in set 10 used to be stronger. Yeah, blue buff in set 10 used to be a lot stronger for Jin. I would go with Shojin, to be honest. I don't really want to open with Heartsteel. I mean, the Heartsteel chosen isn't bad, but it is showtime. So getting a Heartsteel chosen Ezreal is pretty easy. Could just go for the Punk opener here. Again though, it's showtime. Like, I feel like it's a better idea to just pre-level this. Like, just pre-level and see if you get a tier 2 chosen. Because you have like a 70% chance for a tier 2 chosen. If I pre-level. Caretaker might be good. The problem is, I already leveled. But I already have diminished returns here. This one is good with Kiana. Why? I knew it was Seraphine. I don't know why, but I knew it. One of the few units I probably don't want here. It's probably Nashor. I mean, is there something where I would want Hurricane? I mean, maybe it's even Shroud. Doesn't it mess with your eco? Who cares? Tier 2 chosen is Tier 2 chosen. Dude, this is showtime. Like showtime, I'll just do high risk plays, and if it doesn't work, I'll just leave because I hate this encounter. It's one of my least favorite encounters to play. So it's very similar to Scuttle. I'll just try a high risk play, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Oh, you really had to give me Seraphine into Kai'Sa. But okay, like, there's so many great options here you could get. You really give me Seraphine into Kai'Sa. Unbelievable. Up, Scammon. I got big shot on KDA, I know. Does Spotless go 8 and roll for 5 plus headliner? No, go 9 and roll for 5 plus headliner. Yo, if you go 8, you have a 2% chance for legendary headliner. That's too low to risk. 2% is very low. Okay, see. Now we can actually play the game. Because now we have a headliner we can use for a while. Okay, I need Evelyn, Yona. The bow is a bit... Katarina doesn't have particularly good bow items. And also I have an even shroud. Not exactly what you want. I might just do, maybe I'll just do Ginzo, Yona or something, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, at level 9 the odds are 90% or something, 95%. If you go 10 in this encounter, it's probably just 100% chance for legendary. It's like nothing crazy. The odds for level 10 are already incredibly high. Momo. Wonder if I should pick up the Momo and look for Vex or Momo Chosen. I don't know. Not really sure where this is going right now. Agreed. Dinner. Good luck on 3-star 5 course. Thank you. Though chances are I'm gonna surrender before that happens. NA with a Momo. Interesting. A Momo 2-star. I have an okayish country set up as well. Like, I mean, I have an okayish executioner. I was thinking of like swapping this into an executioner setup with Nesher Vex. Play like Twitcher, Momo, Pantheon, Vex as the core. And use that to level rush. That means I would have to find a new Chosen though. And I would have to get rid of Katarina most likely. Look for like a Guardian, Emo, or Executioner Chosen. But Katarina is strong enough to play through stage 3, so... Well... Okay, let's just try this. See if we can pull this off or not. I mean, maybe I'll keep the cannon around for potentially like 4 Guardian, 2 Executioners. I have a Jewel. Morello. Morello Vex is acceptable. Guardbreaker Vex is actually pretty good as well. I like Guardbreaker Vex here. Super Fan. I mean, we could technically do this and then this. So she has Vamox and then we do Guardbreaker here. I have like no money left if I do this, but it is a good board. Goodbye eco, but you know, 3 gold, but we are stabilized. Yay. Could really use like an eco augment, like invested that brings me back to 50. But yeah, I don't expect to lose any fights for now. Dude, that was a tanky Cassandra, but be fine. Shimmer might be okay here. Mana flow's okay. Epoch is decent. I think it's Epoch. Wow. Okay, thankfully I should finally stop having up. I think this setup is definitely finally strong enough. So now we just chill back and rush levels. As long as I don't win any fights in stage 3, I can recover the eco. I feel like I cursed you talking about eco. Yeah, a bit. Rush levels with that money. Ah, the money is gonna come back. Trust me. See, I'm someone called a believer, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get my money back from GameStop anytime now. Anytime now. But the only problem is I have like nothing to do. I could literally eat lunch because I don't really want to do anything until I'm like higher levels. What do we do regarding items? Is this just Archangel? Let's just do Archangel, I guess. My favorite trade mixed list too. You mean in set 10? I don't know, like maybe like 8-bit disco or something like that. Sure, no, I don't need an R here. We keep chillin'. Yeah, this is coming next patch as an additional game mode in 1 week. Thinking about a set 9.0 revival would be cool because of Ornn. What do you mean Ornn? You mean because of new artifacts or what? Are you telling me you want to see Trenchcoat Jarvan with Chemtank? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, you mean Legends? I don't know, but I have a feeling if set 9 ever gets revived, it's not gonna have Legends. Or at least if they have Legends, it's gonna be like different. By the way, how does Punk interact with these 3 rerolls? I'm kinda curious. Like, I assume the 3 rerolls are prioritized over the Punk 1 gold roll. I just want to make sure. Oh yeah, wow, so, okay. So it shows green. And you have to use up the 3 rerolls first. Okay. Trenchcoat does work with crowd divers for the most part. Yes, we had the combo today. And now Punk is gone. Okay, yeah, that's... Looks like it's working as intended. Working as intended. Free rerolls do not count for Punk. Pretty sure they don't count. I did the other day. Okay, I have Punk using free reroll. Wait, it counted. Maybe it's the first one that counts? Maybe the first roll... The first roll maybe doesn't need... Your first reroll each round grants the bonus. So I think that part works with 3 rerolls. The one after doesn't work, I think. Because, like, it's actually within... No, guys, it's within line of the ability description. Your first reroll each round grants the bonus. Increases by 1% every time you spend gold on the gold shop. Like, this is still within, like, how it's supposed to work. It is still perfectly fine. What? No, the one, like, the first reroll does not say you have to spend gold. It's only the 1% bonus. It's like two separate parts. Like, there's this part, you first reroll each round grants 3% bonus, and then there's this part which just says you gain increases by 1% every time you spend gold. This part is spending gold, this part is just the first roll, regardless if you have to spend gold or not. I should probably play the Jhin here and the Sona. It's not like I'm gonna go more into Executioners. Oh, Prowler Z. Interesting. It's quite tanky. Sometimes I'm really surprised how tanky Z is. Good luck killing that Nico. No, if you reforge the emblem, it's not gonna change the unit you get from hard commit. It doesn't work like that. Would be funny if it did. But it doesn't work like that. See, is this guy level 9 already? 840 gold. This lobby is kind of dying fast. Well, let's enjoy the violence. While we are rushing level 9. Immediately lost my fight, rip. But this guy spent a lot of his gold, so it's fine. He's gonna get outscaled. It's gonna be 6 items? Maybe. Should buy out all the legendaries. This is just gonna be pure legendary soup anyway. Let's see. This guy probably wants to play like Jhin Lucian. I mean, what would be the easiest legendary to 3-star? I have a feeling it's gonna be Kiana. Because unless there's like a true damage crowd diver player specifically in the lobby, nobody really wants to take her. She's not a filler unit. I don't know why the Jhin theme keeps getting interrupted in the middle of the combat. It's kind of weird. instant guard breaker animation. Okay, let's scout a bit. This guy is, I don't know what he's doing. Okay, so Ilaoi and Ziggs might be a no-go here. This lobby is really weak for Showtime. I don't know what they're doing. Very weak lobby. Okay. I have like full AP items. Oh, we have an Infinity Edge at least. I mean, you could check for Super Fan to give the Jin a second item maybe. Oh, he's 2 Caitlyn's away from Caitlyn 3. Archangel Nesho. I mean, Nesho could be him, but... Ugh. I didn't actually stabilize this properly. Guardbreaker Jin. Give the Nesho to somebody else. I could... Missing the Laoi. Wait, how do 2 Jins work? Wait, 2 Jins is bad, right? Yeah, right. Jins are individual. Right. Jins are individual. Yeah, I just wanted to check. By the way, what are even the chances of getting Jin 3? Is anybody playing him? I don't see any Maestro. No blue buff, no Shojin for Jin. Adaptive Ilaoi actually would have been pretty interesting. Guardian with Thresh, that's fairly useful. Yorick would be great. Zaktusta could help. Not sure about that Sona even. Ilaoi is definitely good. Okay, that's like 6 Guardian. I can definitely ditch the Sona if I want. I mean, I could literally do Olaf or Pentacle Bruiser. We are starting to stabilize. Okay, so assuming I do this, who is going to take the Archangel and the Neshos? Oh my god, that Thresh tanked me really hard. Well, it's time. We are officially running out of time. Could not even get Eloy 2, huh? Anybody holding Jhin? I didn't see any. Okay, we got Reforger for the AP items. I guess that helps. Eloy 2 helps. I guess Nico 2 could have been interesting. Yeah, this is... Could be Sterok. Any... Well, maybe it's... Okay, do this for now. But we have Illaoi 2 and Yorick 2 and Jhin 2. Could be worse. Getting closer. Yeah, you have to be careful when playing set 10, because going back to set 14 is pretty rough. Well, I'm not seeing any 3-star legendary setups or denying the Jhin. An infinite item bug is combining the prismatic augment, quality quantity with super fan. But Riot said they're gonna disable the quality quantity augment so that the bug won't ship live. But that 6 Guardian comp is definitely pulling its weight. I like how the tentacle just got this massive shield here. I mean, I still have a little bit of time. This guy's 30 HP. He's not gonna die. I could sell board trying to find the last 2 Jins. I am level 9 though, so my odds are pretty rough. I mean, if I find a Jhin in the carousel, then maybe it's time. Yeah, I mean, if I'm top 2 after carousel, I'm okay with selling board. Like, me winning this lobby doesn't do much, but me getting Gen 3 would be pretty sweet. Ooh. I think I need to position Jin a bit different. I should survive this, but... Oh, wow, I died. Wow. Didn't kill enough. Okay, never mind. I got Lucianed. The other guy won as well. I mean, if there's a Jin and a carousel here, it doesn't matter because I died, which means they're back in the pool. Like, even if there was a Jin here, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, third place. Showtime, Jin, Guardian. Let's go next. Nothing worth saying. Not a tuber. Golden Gala. I could aim for the Bruiser augment with the Crowddiver emblem, maybe. Crowddiver was craftable, right? We established that one. The only problem is I don't know if that Bruiser augment is exclusive or if it can show up everywhere. Obviously we want Portable Forge, but yeah, the Bruiser... The Bruiser augment would be interesting here, and then we can try to aim for a frying pan. Like maybe Bruiser augment into Heartsteel, into Spatula, into Reforge, into Crowddiver. It's a very convoluted way, but it could work, you know? It could work in theory. I've had most of the duo augments so far. EDM Disco is bad because it's buggy. Heartsteel 8-bit is giga broken. It's a must-take. I don't know if I actually want strong headliners at the moment because I might want to open fort this for Spatula, Frying Pan, and a Carousel. The Punk Pentakill one is fine. I tried it once, but I prefer this heavily if you get it into 1. Once I got it offered in 4-2, which was pretty awkward. I have not done the Akali True Damage one yet. I have not done that one yet. I think that one can only show up late, and I usually don't play KDA. Ah, there we go. Too big to fail. Hello. That's the one I want. On death, Bruisers deal 35% of the max health to enemies within 1 hex. After 15 seconds, expand the range to 2 hexes. Gain Olaf and Gragas. So what we want to do is, we want to combine this with... we want to have a 3-star Bruiser with a Crowddiver emblem that teleports to the enemy, like that jumps to into the enemy corner, and then he explodes and it's a big boom. Okay, so that's what we want right now. I'm gonna open the fort because I need first pick. I need first pick here because I need a frying pan. And I need a 3-star Bruiser, it doesn't matter which one. Any 3-star Bruiser is fine. I mean, you know, technically a Bruiser Crowddiver Garen would work in this comp. Ooh, that's jazz. My. Oh, wrong. Wrong, Olaf. I'm actually just gonna full eco this. Get a 50 gold ASAP, then do Tam and or Olaf 3. What was Crowd Diver? Okay, it's Chambers, so I have to protect the Chambers then. I might have to pivot this into Heartsteel, by the way, to get my hands on that spatula. Well, this is awkward. He has 5 Olafs, but thankfully there's 50 in the pool, so... The Party Pooper Augment doesn't help me, I need the emblem. I mean, I can do it the other way around. I can do Bruiser Emblem as well, right? You can either do a Bruiser Emblem on a Crowd Diver or a Crowd Diver on a Bruiser. Technically both works, but I think Bruiser was elusive. Yes. Bruiser was elusive for sure. And Crowd Diver is craftable. That's why making a Bruiser into a Crowd Diver is easier. That's the reason. Okay, let's see. What is this lobby doing? Too big to fail. Portable sniper. That's Jazz. Cluttered. Wandering country. Okay, that's gonna be a problem later. Pumping up and cooking pot. Ooh, good stuff here. Strong lobby. That is a strong lobby. But all I need is a frying pan and a carousel, and I am good to go. No, there's no circlet rules here. You can't get Crest Crown. There are no augments that give you emblems in this set. Yeah, you need to do a trade tracker if anything. Trade tracker would be the only way to solve it. I could technically buy the units for trade tracker. Because it is Golden Gala and there's no Hex, which means the chance for trade tracker does exist. Come on, spatula, frying pan, please, 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 please. No, 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 no. Well, maybe next time. Forfeit? No, I'm not gonna forfeit, but it just made this game a whole lot more difficult. I might need to play Heartsteel this game to get the 300 cash out for the spatula. Might have to do Heartsteel here. Spat in PvE is incredibly rare. Like, incredibly rare. Let me actually pull out my Heartsteel loot table and figure out... First spatula was 300, right? Yes. Actually a pretty good fight for me. I mean, depends if I want to win or not, but I mainly cared about first pick and stage 2 Caro. Oh, it's a Kench Bruiser chosen. Yoink, 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 yoink. Well, the good news is that I have Set and Cassandra, so adding some Heartsteel should be doable. But still, it's gonna be quite tricky to get specifically into 300 because I'm gonna have to like raise the stakes, lose twice, and then win or something like that. I don't know. It's gonna be really awkward. I haven't seen a tome yet. I don't know if the tome from Heartsteel is in the game. I have not seen it yet. How much damage? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Okay, we need 4 Kenches. You know, Spectral would work too now that I think about it, but nah, actually, well, the problem with Spectral is that I think people wouldn't be able to kill the Kench in time, and then they would also walk away, so yeah, I guess Spectral probably wouldn't work. Like a 3-star Kench with Vamox and Spectral, he would definitely teleport back before dying. Let's ignore that. Who's the other bruiser here? Ruggers. Arm 3 is gonna take a while. Aesthetics is actually not that bad for this comp. What do you think about Spectral and Mumu? It's probably fine. Pandora to stack Vamox. Yeah, Pandora is also useful because I would have to reforge the spatula into a frying pan. Okay, let's see. We had Big Friend the last time, but... Magic Roll could give me 5 belts. Come on, give me like 5 belts. Yikes. I mean, well, in theory this would be amazing, but yeah, about that. Goodbye. I don't need you. I mean, technically I would like to win the next fights and then raise the stakes and lose and try to aim 300, but I don't have a Reforger yet, so... Let's make a... Oh, Heartsteel. What do I need for that? Yono. It's technically Gragas as well. Titan Augment is in Black Market Hex, yes. Gargantuan Resolve. It's pretty rare, but it is there. Okay, come on. I'm okay with the spat too, though I would prefer frying pan. Nope, that's spoiled. There was none. Like, set headliner would actually be okay-ish as well because of him gaining more and more HP. In theory, set 3-star would have the highest HP, but... the Tom is funny as well because of the passive. Okay. Why do I have an Ezreal 2-star and not a Yone on... Why do I have Ezreal 2-star? Okay, so now it's raise the stakes. And remove Tamkench and add Yona. I need Yona badly here. Maybe I should push 7 because I have a feeling I'm gonna find the... Okay, there we go. Okay, this should be fine. I'm not too worried about Ezreal 2-star with no items carrying this. I mean, if I see that they're like super weak, I can just Vamox this to deal a bit more damage. And if I get lucky, we can kill 1 or 2 units. Okay, plan is to lose... I mean, the plan is 300. The things I do. I still need a Reforger, by the way. I still need a Reforger for this to work. Really painful. I was kind of hoping that would be a frying pan, not gonna lie. Yeah. I was kind of hoping that that was a frying pan. Well, that has to be Radiant Vamox for sure. I need to protect one chain verse, so maybe Sunfire? Honestly, I don't need Ionic because of statics. I mean, the Crown Guard is okay as well. I only need one chain burst. Crown Guard, Radiant Vamox, Tamkench in the front line to buy time. Sounds annoying. Ooh. Prowler Viego actually sounds kind of good, but the Titancy is bad. But Prowler Viego sounds good. Okay, I need to lose 2 more times. Unfortunately, I can only do the cash out once. Portable, maybe. I don't think piercing interacts with the... I can try, you know, just to get it out of the system. I'll go with one Crown Guard here. I highly doubt I can win fights even if I do this. The ghost fight. Okay, so what we need to do now is we're not allowed to win. We actually have to lose. And I want to cut down to 3 Heartsteel. The goal right now should be to lose with 3 Heartsteel. Oh, we have like the strongest in the lobby coming our way. Yeah, it should be fine. No Reforger though. No Reforger. By the way, wouldn't this augment? Nah, actually, nah, this augment is not that good with code. Because like the code units are gonna have like a lot less HP. But if Tam dies last, like if Tam dies, yeah, if Tam dies last, I don't. Okay, well, and from here on out we need, let's see, Zac, Ilaoi, and the carousel would be useful outside of frying pan. Kiana, Yarick, so that's a no. That's a bit unfortunate. So pretty much like survive 2 fights and see if we get a Reforger at Raptors. That's the game plan. No, I think removing Heartsteel is bad, right? I think doesn't removing Heartsteel reset it? I mean, it definitely doesn't progress if you don't have it in. I'd have to double check. Okay, we cash out. We got Reforger, but we did not get what I was looking for here. I have this problem of actually needing to survive. But the good news is I have piercing, so I don't actually need Infinity Edge on Ezreal for spell crit. This is a tricky one. Let's see damage block for Kench. It should be pretty high. Not high enough. We're dead. This feels like the chasing the Vanguard emblem all over again. Okay. Yeah, this honestly feels like it's just chasing the Vanguard emblem. I don't think, I mean, technically a Crowd Diver emblem could work too, even though it's not that good. Edgelord, I mean, it's such a shame that you specifically need, I mean, at least it's craftable, right? I mean, Vanguard Emblem wasn't even craftable, so that one was honestly more annoying to chase. But at least with Vanguard Emblem, sometimes you would open with it into one. You can't do that with Crowd Diver. I mean, in theory, you could do Cooking Pot. Yeah, you can do Cooking Pot and then and then play Bruiser and pray you get too big to fail in 3-2 or 4-2. That's what you could do. Okay. Apparently this is fixed, which means we are playing with Hex. But if I don't get a black market augment here, I'm out of here. I'm here to escape from Hex, not to play Hex. So unless you offer me a black market, I refuse to play. Have I tried Aphelios carry? Not interested in Aphelios at the moment. There's better things to do. I tried Bruiser Emblem Karthus. Excuse moi? What? Ah, not 8-bit. RIP. Not 8-bit. It's a shame. I can still open with him. It's a good opener. And banger music. You okay? I've not played Kale yet. I've played a bit of EDM. Are you okay? Why do I have a feeling this thing is coded as a minion? I can see you moving. No Hex here. Might be pipeline. Okay, no Hex yet. So pipeline, 8-bit. Everything is a minion or Kai'Sa, yeah. I think all the little legends are Kai'Sa, if I remember this right. And when you walk to an orb and you become faster, you're technically activating the Kai'Sa E, I think. Love to wait Kai'Sa. 07 in chat, please. I'm gonna need an 07 in chat. Because this guy is going last. He's getting baited by Worth the Wait Kai'Sa. I guess I can go. I mean, I didn't really want to go for a win streak setup, but yeah. I'm down a prismatic, so level up. Expected unexpectedness. Trainer with Dazzler Rapid Disco. I mean, that's a disco board. We have to wait Kai'Sa. Shopping. Birthday present. Birthday present. Birthday present is pretty toxic in this set, I would say. Yeah, birthday present is fairly toxic. Do we have anything better? I mean, technically, this should be better. This guy's a bad unit. She's pretty worthless, yeah. Kale reroll is playable to an extent. You don't see it very often. So the good news is it's fairly uncontested. You pretty much never see Kale reroll in this lobby. Or in my lobbies. Can I win that? No, right? Ah, never mind. Nice level 5. Losing with birthday present is kind of a death sentence because you push 5 here and then if you lose, you're missing out on so much gold. Kai'Sa's underrated? No, the fact that you say that tells me she's overrated. Because if people actually think that Kai'Sa is playable, that means she is still being rated too highly. Well, I'll just take the Garen 2 stuff for win streak purposes. Can always use a bow. I mean, I can't do Whisper, but Giant Slayer might always be fine in this set. Oh. This is awkward. I mean, I have a really easy setup for Garen 3-star, maybe? Should sell the Corki and just look for Garen Chosen. Should be easy. Okay. Open forting has always been strong. I swear it has gotten much worse with set 14. It's because of the eco inflation that open fort is being rewarded. Because you have so much gold that you just reach high levels. I mean, I have 4 Sentinel technically if I do this. Didn't expect to do full win streak with prismatic pipeline, but here we are. Here we are. I mean, this guy is not that weak. It's only 3 true damage, but he has upgraded units at least. Probably not strong enough to beat my Sentinel Garen. Noise. You know what reminds me about this Garen skin? So, Fight for the Golden Spatula. I'm pretty sure they had an event. They released the Garen skin and the Darius skin, and they had an event where you could like choose a side and stuff like this. But here in TFT, you just release the skin and that's it. No Darius skin, no event. They just released the skin. I have to admit, like, Fight for the Golden Spatula has some pretty cool thematics. That's it? What? Is this supposed to be a Radiant Archangel or what? Yeah, it is. Okay, well then. Radiant Archangel. Garen it is. I guess I'll just throw in the Titans. I'll just throw in Titans for good measure. Does anybody, I mean, no, I don't really care for Super Fan here, do I? No, I don't. What even was Garen's item? It probably was like Titans or Sterox. Garen was... Oh wait, actually Garen was Vamox. This is my second carrier, Caitlyn. So, I do want an 8-bit Garen though. Oh, this is definitely happening. Okay, sell this. One Riven, one 8-bit Garen, please. One Riven, please. Oh, no, actually, I don't need her. I don't need her anymore. I mean, I would like to finish the Garen. Only... Actually, it's still 2 Garens missing. Okay. Vamox. Vamox. Have fun. Have fun with this nonsense. The Titans is not that good here anymore, but... Oh, that should be a fairly fun game. Double Vamox build overflow. I haven't seen any hacks yet. I don't know. Okay, so recover eco, finish Garen 3. No, somebody said it's fixed, but maybe they lied. Who knows? Maybe they lied. I mean, would people on the internet do that? Would just go online and lie? Reforge the Titans. Let's wait. I don't feel the need to The thing is, here's the thing about the Reforger. What if I, for some reason, get a frying pan, and then I want to reforge into an 8-bit emblem, right? And then this happens, and I'm gonna be like, oh no, why did I waste my Reforger on the Titans? Am I reading chat on YouTube? No. I fully ignore YouTube. I would never read YouTube. When is the set available on Southeast Asia server? It's available for everybody in 1 week. It's exactly 7 days from now. Ginzo might actually make a bit of sense here, all things considered. Never read YouTube? Yep. Totally not being sarcastic right now. Could also go for red. More Vamox. He always reads YouTube messages, watch him read mine. Aha! Okay, Garen, yes. Come on. Nice. Look at this beautiful man. Radiant Archangel. Double Vamox. Garen 3-star. Vamok maxing. So he starts with 5.4k. Yes, Kaiser. Feed mana. Feed mana into my Garen. I love it. 8.4k. One more. 9.5k. Nice. Can we go for a Heartsteel cash out to make one of the Vamox Radiants? Wait, you want... You want me to go for like 1000 Heartsteel points for Radiant conversion? No, thank you. Oh wait, you mean the Masterwork cash out? Let me see. Heartsteel cash out. Where's Masterwork? No, wait, I think Masterwork didn't exist in the loot table. Masterwork didn't exist back then. Which means you just got a random Radiant item. Yeah. Masterwork didn't exist back then. Mortem? Yeah, I can pick him up. I mean, I feel like the game plan should probably be to finish this with like a Caitlyn 3-star or something. And obviously go for a high 8-bit cash out. I have to be careful though, I'm accelerating this lobby a lot because people are not exactly beating my board anytime soon. So this can be a bit dangerous. Yeah. Nah, I mean Spirit Link. I'm not losing HP. But it's not like Spirit Link is doing that much. Oh, we finally got a hack! The wolf is hacked! A green orb! Into an egg! Wait! Wait a minute. The egg can have... What was the loot table for the egg? 9-turn egg. Radiant item to Reforgers, Artifact Anvil to Reforgers, Unstable Components, Component Anvil Spatula or Frying Pan? Ooh, wait, I should probably protect a bow here. I just used up one, but... I should probably protect a bow here for the 8-bit. Yes. Okay. Uh-oh, my Garen. He's dying. He's getting Akali'd. Okay, he should be safe now. Yoink. Okay. Oh, we got a Black Market Augment. It's not Woodland Charm. Welcome, Titanic Strength, Garen. Oh, this is absolutely a tuber already. Titanic Strength, Belt Overflow. Radiant Archangel Garen. Oh my. And we still have the egg here. Yeah, the hacked encounter is fixed. Honestly, if the hacked encounter gives you a guaranteed Black Market Augment, I would actually like it, I think. Because Black Market Augments are fun. How much AD does he have? 318? 340? Oh, he's gonna hit like a truck later. Yeah, I can move the Cassandra item. Well, then again, people always think Mordekaiser is so much better than Cassandra, but Cassandra has a lot of durability. Like, people always act like Cassandra is a bad unit. He's not. But fine. I'll just change items so people stop bugging me about it. But yeah, this is a setup. Holy. We're looking for Blitzcrank. We have the Riven. Let's see how far we can push this. $285.80, 297, 312, 329, 350, 373, 580 by the way, 400, 429, 440, and 473. What? What is this nonsense? Unbelievable. Yeah, I need the 8-bit emblem as well. Okay, so the good news is we have a bow. Okay, is anybody close to popping the egg? 5, 7, 6. I think it's gonna take a little bit longer. This guy is fairly close with 4. And this guy's at 2 now. Okay, so it's a bit delayed there. Caitlyn 2 is useful. I am the Lightbringer. Checking really quick. I am the Lightbringer. Okay. Actually, a rapid fire for her could be useful. Okay, we should see the egg cash out next round, most likely. Oh no, it's Kaiser. Goodbye, Kaiser. Can you quack in the in-game chat? Quack. Anybody who popped it? He popped it, right? Oh, it's unstable components. Okay. Unfortunately, no spatula. Okay, what do we do now? We have a guarantee. We can use the unstable components for more Vamox, by the way. What now? Unstable components. That's pretty whatever. It also means I can reforge the Titans now. Well, I can give it to Riven maybe, but I mean, maybe I want to keep the reforgers for a stage 5 carousel. You know, keep the odds alive. Yeah, have fun with this, Garen. Dude, Titanic strength is so not cool here. I mean, I just want like one Blitzcrank and then we can go level. Okay. Okay, we got the Blitz. Goodbye, Riven. Oh no, actually, wait, no. Goodbye, Lucian. Probably a BT here. Could be an IE here. The chance for Frying Pan is just brutally bad. We'll just go for double Ginzo, maybe transfer to Lucian. Oh, Senna. Senna is danger. Never mind. I mean, I feel like I should do double Ginzo and keep the Reforgers for an emblem. I mean, I can also do this. One Ginzo each. This pasta is dedicated to Garen or LeDuck. Okay. The egg is unfortunately unstable components, which is like the burst we could get here. Save bow for Spat. There is no Spat coming, people. There is none coming. You can't get a Spat in the stage 6 carousel anymore, and I can't get one in stage 5 carousel anymore. And we know the egg contains 3 unstable components, which means it is impossible for me to get a spatula. Oh man, that Caitlyn damage is pretty impressive as well. I do not have an 8-bit duck at the moment, I'm sorry. I let Lynn out of the basement and she started working on other stuff. So no 8-bit duck, rip. I mean, this is set 10, but we're playing with set 14 mechanics, the latest patch. Vamox Caitlyn? I could. I don't mind. Make her a bit more tanky. Just grab your duck and compress it to 96 times 96? No. Okay. Somebody will very likely take this, so I don't have high hopes for that one. Yep. Rip. Riparinio. Riparinio. Okay. What do we do with this? Yeah, I can use some belts here, I'm aware. I mean, I could tech into Heartsteel if I really want to push it, but I think I'd rather try to play out this game. Oh yeah, right, Vamox on Caitlyn actually gives me a bunch of 80, right? Kind of forgot about that. I mean, maybe we should actually reforge now. Based on this lobby HP, wait, I have an idea here. Okay, 1 sec. I have an idea. Okay, stay with me on this one, okay? We keep the belt. We keep the even shroud. Okay, reforge 1, check. Reforge 2. Wait, Sterox is good on him, right? Before I lose kick. Oh, Vamox. Worked out perfectly. Wait, let me see the Garen here. Like, if I'm not... Oh. Wait, did I instantly lose the moment I give him a different item? Excuse me? How did that happen? Was that really the Sterak's fault? Unbelievable. Okay, fine. Back to Vamox. I can't believe I changed my item build once and I auto lose. Unbelievable. Zerg is better, don't remove. Dude, let's just talk about the facts here, okay? I've never lost a single fight with double Vamox. I give him Sterak and I lose. And I lose my 100 HP game. Now, the logical conclusion here. Clearly the logical conclusion here. Is that Sterak's is worse. He's rolling for Sona 3. I mean, this guy's doing Akali 3. How many Sonas does he have? Does he have 8? Dude, how are they so fast with this? How much AD does this Caitlyn have? 289. Oh my god, I lost again? Is the Sona guy dead? I think Sona guy just died. Okay, so here we have RE3, which is pretty terrifying. This is true damage. And this is... he's aiming towards TF3, maybe. I do have Vamox on everything because I have Belt Overflow and Titanic Strength, and it's funny. Once I have Lucian 2 stat, it's gonna be a whole lot easier. And that Caitlyn damage, holy. TF is pulling. Oh, Axiomark, Twisted Fate. Okay. That was pretty rough late game here. Maybe it's time for some Shunfire or Red Buff, maybe. Okay, I mean, the Varmox on Lucian doesn't do much at the moment. Okay, let's see. Let's try this setup here. See how far we can go with that. Is there anybody who has an HP scaling I can play around? Quacky doesn't matter anymore, right? Yeah, Quacky doesn't matter anymore. RE 3-star? Dude, why does my Lucian what is my Lucian doing, man? Oh my god, I almost beat her. Okay, we still have a bit of time. I wonder if I should play Lai to bait some RE tentacles. Okay, so this guy has RE3. This guy's close to Twisted Fate 3. Goodbye, RE3. Was nice knowing you. Okay, only TF is left. Only Twisted Fate is left. Standing in the way of this beautiful, beautiful Garen setup. Quacky MF instead of Riven. Maybe. Oh yeah, right. I'm still looking for Lucian too. I just remembered. Dude, I can't even find a Lucian 2 on 10. Like, what is going on? What is this nonsense? Hello. What? That took so long. Crazy. Whatever. Any Varmox here? Let's do a Sunfire. I don't think I have anti here. Stage 7 anti here, let's go. Oh, he actually denied the Caitlyn? What a rat. I did not deny you any Twisted Fates. I think it's time for a red extermination program here. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go with a double Ginzo on this guy. How much damage is Varmox here? 160. It's actually not that much. Okay, let's go full attack speed on him. Wait, should I go in? Come on, Lucian, you can do this. Lucian has infinite scaling in case you don't know. Even if you go past 5.0 attack speed, he still scales on his ability. So it doesn't matter if Lucian reaches attack speed cap quickly. What? remotely possible? I can't believe I'm losing this. What can I actually do to win this? There's only one solution. I mean, the problem is I think she's gonna die if I do this. Oh, wait. And I probably have to go give her like Vamox or something. I mean, the Lucian clearly is not working out, so... Wait, why did I take Sunfire if I have a bread buff? Okay, I guess I'm drunk. Okay, come on. Green Sona has a percentage max heal, which in theory synergizes extremely well with the Garen. But the reality looks a bit different. I can't believe I lose like this. GG. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Did he have like, I don't know. Oh, why was I not able to win this? Allow it to Yorick to, I mean, so it's 3 2-star legendaries. I think it was like 6 disco, right? He had 2 artifacts as well. Wait a minute. Oh wait, did he have Prismatic Pipeline into double artifact? And I had Prismatic Pipeline into Radiant item? I think that's what it was, right? Unbelievable, man. Can't believe I lost that. Can't believe I lost that. Once again, Giant Slayer executes giants. I mean, Declaw doesn't help that much against the TFMR reduction.
Don't make me put my goggles on. They're decorative.
Okay. Loot up? Nice. Like loot up. Even though it keeps betraying me, I still like it. Because maybe there will be a time where it does betray me. I have super fan active here with the cannon. Sentinel Lilia. I could open with the Lilia chosen. Maybe I should. Yeah, I think I should. Titan, Steadfast. What do we got here? Freaky Friday might be good because of loot sub giving reforgers, so I'm definitely... Prismatic Pipeline can scam you a lot. Wow, I actually have like no gold. Might be a statics for now. Okay. That is currently my life. We need Birth to Wait with Garen 4. Don't you need Seraphine? I don't need anything because I don't have a plan yet. Currently my plan is I speculate on loot sub giving me reforgers so I can reforge double infinity and then make a game plan based around artifacts. That is currently my line of thinking. Dude, why is... How in the world did I not kill anything there? Apparently, 4 Bruiser Kench with Redemption is literally unkillable. Huh. Okay, cool. I did not expect... What in the... How much damage did he take? I don't know, man. Really surprised. Maybe it's Evelyn that needs the items. Am I playing a different set? This is a set Revival. This is an additional game mode that Riot usually does in the middle of each set, where they bring back an old set. It's currently PBE server, so the test server. It's coming live next week. I mean, Echo's pretty good here. Solo Eco though. And I do have Sentinel chosen, which reduces the value of the Echo a bit. Next week should be halfway point for set 14. Actually, not exactly. I think it's a little bit faster than... so... A set tends to go 4 months, right? So next patch, that's 14... I mean, I think it's one patch before halfway point. Because the halfway point should be the 28. Because then it's exactly 2 months until the next set releases. But yeah, we're close to the halfway point. So there should be a new battle pass. There should be set 10 joining. Hello, Zenith. Honestly, Infinity Edge double Infinity Force is probably like it's close to best in slot Caitlyn. Halfway is 2 weeks and 5 days away. Yeah, something like that. Do we have Crowd Diver? No, I mean, no. How
should I proceed?
I don't know. We'll see. Currently waiting for Loot Sub to give me something. Right now, this is just like early game shenanigans. What are my thoughts of haters getting to Mort Dog? I mean, obviously sucks. But it's like the thing is like Mordog sometimes shared the crazy amount of hate he gets, right? He showed like Twitter posts and stuff like this. And it's pretty messed up. That's obviously really uncool. I do think that his open door policy was being abused, so I think there is a world where he can return as a streamer, but like just with less of an open door policy, which he probably doesn't like because he likes to have an open door policy, but TFT has gotten so big that there's just so many crazy people now that it's almost like unsustainable to have an open door policy. So the thing is, like, going off Twitter I think is a very good idea, especially not reading any Twitter messages. Like the thing is, like, if you wanna do something good for your mental health, don't use Twitter, don't use Reddit, you know, just don't use social media. And then as for streaming, you can moderate your chat a lot more. Like, you can be way more strict with your moderation in the Twitch chat. You can be like sub-only mode, you can be slow mode, you can be, I don't know, you can be very like more selective. You could even have like the moderators collecting questions that are pre-approved. I don't know, like there are ways to sort of like solve the problem to an extent. But I'm surprised he's stuck with Twitter for this long, considering what a shitfest it is. Played my first game with Yasuo Prowler, reroll, noise. Yeah, Prowler Yasuo's pretty good. I mean, you know what that idea reminded me of though? Have you guys seen the South Park episode Safe Space? So there was a South Park episode where Butters is getting bullied into having, he has to like pre-approve all the stuff, or he has to like clean up the social media for like a bunch of celebrities like Steven Seagal and also for Cartman. And like it literally affects him so much he ends up trying, like he literally like jumps out of the window towards the end of the episode because he just can't take it anymore because he has to go through so much toxicity. But yeah, this kind of reminded me this is what it reminded me a little bit about, because if you end up hiring people to like clean up the social media feed, then those people end up suffering. It was a Thresh 3-star who went 5th due to Crab. I mean, that's his fault. Beating Crab is not that hard if you just tech in Kiana. Not really sure where this is going. I haven't gotten a Reforger yet, which is bothering me a bit. If I go Caitlyn, I'm not gonna have that many 8-bit stacks, but it is a good Caitlyn setup if I don't have a Reforger. Oh, Akali? True. I could actually play. I haven't played Akali yet. But then again, does Akali really want Infinity Edge? Wasn't Akali like a kind of like a BT Titan End of Justice type user? I think Akali was BT Hosh, if I remember this right. She needed a lot of sustain to function. I mean, she has Executioner, but like Samira wants IE as well. Oh, okay. That's a Caitlyn. In theory, this is a great Caitlyn build, so... Because she gets like 50 mana, so she only... I mean, and it's actually... It's kind of annoying that there's the 5 mana missing here. But it's still 3 auto attacks. Nyeh. It's a bit annoying. The 4 furthest enemies. We could try to do the whole... Yeah, I figured. I mean, I'm currently too weak to do the Betty position thing. Like, at least it wouldn't work. The unit would die before. It's this one, right? Also, people position awkwardly in this set. Could really use an even shroud. I don't know. Still hoping for that Reforger. Still hoping. Ah, wrong one. I mean, I don't really need to play super fans here. I can just go more into Sentinels. Statics is a bit awkward. Yeah, at least we killed a few units. No, I found 2 Ezreals on 5 and the third one on 6. That's different. It's totally different. Mm-hmm. Oh, Reforger. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Let's actually start with the Reforge because it can tell me a bit of what I need. Oh god, I need help. Good lord, that's like way worse. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Do I just? Nah, I lost too much HP. What a terrible reforge. Dude, that Akali just completely tanked me. Didn't even deal damage to her. I think this might be... I think this game is a doomer. Maybe I should have went with big grab bag. Is this Mana Zane or Silver Mare? I have an idea, but I don't know if I can pull it off.
I much prefer this to desk duty.
Now you... Okay, now I want the Mana Zane. Okay, wait. Not good. I mean, in theory, I guess he can take it. Man, this is brutal. Okay, well, I probably should have went with the Mana Zane now, but I mean, it is what it is. Okay, how do we fix the setup? We have an 8-bit Sentinel board. I should probably play like a second Caitlyn, even just as a filler for Akali. We have a Find Your Center Silver Mare. Initially, so the reason why I took Silver Mare was because I was actually trying to look for an Urgot Chosen and then play Silver Mare Urgot. But that one ended up not really working out. I need to keep one cloak for Even Shroud at the moment. I have 6 Sentinels, but I need level 9 for that. Yeah, that's a pretty scary KO. And by scary, I mean a mild inconvenience. Caitlyn is so weird. You wouldn't think she would be good with attack speed, but for some reason she is decent with attack speed. I mean, I would love this, but... Dude, like every time there's like spatulas and frying pans in a carousel, I pick way too late. Of course. Of course. Is it Heartsteel for him? No, it's actually a tech item for him. I think I'm gonna have to give the Sunfire to somebody else. Even Shroud here. I mean, I feel like the plan should be go 9 and do Caitlyn 3 because I don't really have any other idea on what to do here. Maybe hope that loot subscription, you know, throws me a bone, gives me a Reforger. Lets me get rid of... I could keep the Silver Mare, but I definitely need to get rid of that Gambler and Statics. Man, Caitlyn is a lot better than I remember. I mean, yeah, if I get a reforge, I could try triple reforging, and then maybe the Prowler dream is still alive, you know? Maybe. Let's see, 8-bit is 54. Okay, surely my Garen got this. Okay, Zedo Boy versus Garen Boy. I should have this. What do I need? It's water here, okay. Surely, there's a reforger coming my way. Echo 2. Any reforgers? No. Reforgers? No. I got a Z2, thank you for nothing. Okay, what is this? It's actually kind of bad. There's no Giant Slayer, no... I mean, I can do Shojin Caitlyn instead of Gambler Blade. And then... Claw maybe? Man... Only one Reforger in the entire game. I mean, do I really need to change my board? Apparently it's working. Like, apparently whatever I'm doing is working. So... I mean, it's probably Declaw here, right? Yeah, wait, True Damage Kate is super OP, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, she's actually printing a lot of... No, I mean, it's only 10 goals so far. If you want to play set 10, you have to go on the PBE server or wait 1 week for live server. Oh man. He was clearly missing a bit of damage. We could use Lucian. Gambler Blade, Ginzo, Lucian, and then Shojin. Yeah, I could use Lucian here. I feel like I could try playing 2 Caitlyn's maybe? I mean, I don't know. I'm definitely getting outscaled now. Like, this is just Heartsteel. This guy's just rolling over me with Heartsteel and legendaries. I can't, I mean... Anything we can do here? We can kick out one of the sentinels like Lilia. Technically there's a Lucian here if I want to prio him. Giant Slayer's probably better so the Caitlyn actually deals damage. I mean, probably double Caitlyn. This should be double Caitlyn, I think, and then it's IE. Like one Caitlyn goes for damage, the other goes for attack speed. And well, technically I could do this. Hmm. $22 HP. Well, if one Caitlyn isn't enough, apparently a second Caitlyn is the solution. I wonder if I should go... Nah, I guess Garen is fine here. Technically, Laui is replaceable, though I'm not really sure for what. What are the chances for Caitlyn 3? I mean, they exist. What in the world? I mean, like the attack speed, but you can actually see the attack speed Caitlyn is so close in damage. But then again, you could actually argue that she has it harder because she is softening the targets up, while this Caitlyn, who's slower, is more likely to hit the backline. It is pretty funny to see how close they are in terms of damage. Did not expect that. I have not tried Mortar Mosha yet. Reforger! Yay! Okay, surely this will work. Okay, I have like no time for this play. Okay, Silvermare. Reforge. Okay, what do we got? Okay, snipers is pretty good. Gold collector is pretty good. No, but if I do this, it's gotta take. Wait. I don't know. This is messy. I lost a bunch of frontline items here. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, what? Okay, I don't think Jhin is the play. As much as I like Jhin, I don't think he's the play here. Shit. I'm not really sure what to do about that Spectral. But this sucks. Can I lift this? Am I dead here? Might be dead here. No! Maybe. Dude, I hate like doing these pivots in late game when you have like way too little time is not fun. Fourth, this was like double Caitlyn, 3 artifact. What was this? Okay, I mean Caitlyn is, I mean even double Caitlyn seemed actually fairly playable, but yeah, I don't know, like with Caitlyn, her ulting a lot appears to be much more important than her ulting hard. Maybe I should have just maybe I should have just kept the Anima and the Silvermare and just only reforged the Gumbler and the Statics and then go from there. Like loot subscription giving everybody a 2-star legendary was a bit rough as well. That didn't help. My friend hardforce JSMF every game. I mean, you can do that if you want. I would probably get bored of it after one game. Be banished to the VOD mines. Yeah. I don't know, man. Loot subscription is betraying me so much lately. I haven't gotten a proper loot subscription in forever. Oh, wait, I wanted to... Right. Crab Brave, please. I don't know if I want to play Crab Brave. Crab Brave is eco-inflation. Eco-inflation inside 10 means legendary soup. Legendary soup means yawn. Let me just see my first augment. Superfan cannon. Nah.
Dance above the human snores.
But like if you play punk, then it's kind of doomer as well. Just gotta get outscaled so hard with punk. Tentacle Olaf.
Dance above the human snores.
Ugh, I don't know. Honestly, okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I need to take care of something. I forgot that I wanted to do something in between games, but actually, should I do this? Should I do it now? Okay, yeah. I'll be AFK for a few minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Well, at least you guys had good music. Now, is this game worth playing? Because I'm not sure. I think I want to have, like, I'll check out the 3-2 augment selection, but unless I see something interesting, I'm gonna dip this because it's Scuttle. I don't want to play Scuttle in set 10 anymore. It's just not fun. You already know exactly the type of comp you're gonna be facing. Okay, so we've got like an IE Hand of Justice. I mean, we can try a Viego setup from this position. Can also try adding Heartsteel here. It is possible for me to get the retro gamers, no? Like, if I can get the retro gamer augment here, that could be cool. Is this a Pentakill Viego game? Maybe. Big shot, reforge. Guardian. Why is it always Guardian? Goodbye. Okay, let's just go next. It's not gonna be the last Scuttle game that I forfeit. I just don't want to play them. Set 10 PBE patch notes. There are no set 10 PBE patch notes. No, slated with Vanguard emblem doesn't work. The clip you've seen was fake. They're using a modded mobile client. It doesn't work in TFT.
You should learn the power of silence.
But you mean you lost your rank game because of it? Oh, you were thinking you would like auto win the game or what? Nah, doesn't work. I posted it on YouTube and I've shown it on stream that it doesn't work. Yeah, like the moment you see its mobile client, the moment you see its golden spatula, you need to be extremely skeptical about the interactions that you're seeing. Partly because it's the mobile client, but also because it's they're faking it. Like they're modding their client. They're not actually resetting to get the setup they want. They're literally modding the client to give them what they want. And considering they're not playing by the rules, you shouldn't give them the benefit of the doubt that they're not cheating to farm content. Could be a punk game. I haven't played that much punk yet. Trying to remember how to play punk. What's with wait, it's Living Forge. Okay, Living Forge. What do you got for me? I think I know where this is going. But it's not punk. But I think I know where this is going. This is Mosha, right? Blighting Mortar is not broken, no. Blighting is okay-ish on Twisted Fate, but that's pretty much it. But yeah, I have 2 Reforgers and Living Forge. So in short, I'm looking for Fishbones at the moment. I wanna do maybe a Fishbones Kiana setup here.
Let's get to the fun part.
Could use Big Shot. Okay, outside of Kiana, like, who do we give this stuff to? I mean, I suppose Samira could be a good mid-game. Same for Misfortune. And the true, I mean, maybe a Car. Wait, does a Kali with range work? She does, right? A Kali with range works, I think. Nar? I mean, Nar jumps melee, which is awkward. No, Yona does not scale. I'm pretty sure Yona has the Urgot problem. Does Riven still hop in the backline with focus? I mean, this Riven only has a self buff, so... I mean, I could just slam a Ginzo and play Caitlyn with these items. Caitlyn should be pretty brutal. But yeah, the idea would be true damage Akali into Kiana, and I'm looking for Thieves Glove stacking. Like, I mean, this Riven is like... gain a shield. She doesn't really dash. Just shield and bonus damage. Might want to prio frontline items though. And crits. Frontline items and crits. Oh. We could try this. I can actually see it. She's, yeah. Let's see if I'm gonna regret this decision or not. Yeah, Sniper IE Katarina. How many ducks do I have across the sets? I mean, most of them are like this type of duck, right? Like with the suit. As for costumes, we don't have that many costumes yet. I think I mainly started with the costumes in set 14. Okay. I wonder if I should just go for a quick Arena 3-star and use that to rush the level 9 for Kiana. I mean, so far this is fine. If I see a Katarina show, I mean, yeah, I should I mean, it could be country chosen though. But I guess even if it's country chosen, I would probably just take her. And stabilize with Katarina's 3-star. Could be Ginzo. There would be better users for... Can also do red buff. Nah, it's Ginzo, I think. I actually have a double Ginzo if I want one. Decisions. Like, the problem with Katarina is I believe she's mana locked until the dagger is done. Great Nocturne build, thank you. How do we do this? Edgelord dash does not work on ranged edgelords. They need to run, like, this is why Kale, you know, if a unit runs into Kale, Kale doesn't dash behind that unit. So the moment you make any edgelord into a ranged unit, the Kale rules apply. Ranged edgelords cannot dash anymore. Oh, you wanna do double Ginzo Sniper Sona? And that would probably work to an extent. The items are always relevant on the unit itself. That means that if you have a Lux 1-star and a Jax 3-star, you copy Jax 3-star. Lux transforms into Jax. Lux will take her own items to enhance the spell. That's kind of how it works. Should I do that?
I'm breaking free so the fans can follow.
I think my frontline is too weak if I do this. Like, as long as I have enough frontline, this should be fine. EDM is not buggy, you just need, like, it can be fairly strong. I mean, as far as we know, the Nitro Easter egg is just the spare parts augment transforming into a T-Hex. That appears to be the Easter egg, that's all. That's Shojin, right? Is that worth it? I also have never seen a video of it. I think some people managed to get it early in the PBE cycle or something when Could get more nitro stacks back then. But yeah, I don't really care about it anymore. I mean, considering I have maces, I really should be prioritizing. Okay, let's ditch the yeah, I think we're gonna ditch the Senna here. Could like, yeah. Azakali, yeah. Would be interesting. How does that work with snipers? Could have been also interesting. Weak Vanguard.
Music brings us to life. That's worth
I'm
fighting.
like really close to get arena 3. Yep. Did you just dance? Okay, the KDA augment. Ah, okay. Okay, you know what? I decided I want to play this different. Wait, didn't I have a Ginzo? Wait, who has? Oh, no, it has. Okay. I don't really need to play around Super Fan here. Okay, come on, Fishbones. Talisman Spectra. Might be a Reforge. I don't believe in the Talisman here. Okay, right now I need to make sure that I... Do you actually care if he has IE though? I wonder if like double Ginzo might be better on this guy. Give IE to somebody else. Okay, let's see. It does, like, it definitely looks like the Z clones don't copy the attack speed. Like, this is not like Zeri. Okay, the Z clones do not copy attack speed. That one seems pretty clear. Probably coronation.
Fine. Let's do this.
I'm not gonna lie, this is getting chaotic. This is definitely thieves. I think this is definitely this. No, actually, wait. Let's do. Okay, what do I need for 6 true damage? The true damage chosen, right? Okay, how is Akali? 3 range. I wanna, like, I have 3 reforgers, but I kinda wanna wait. I can reforge the Depth's Defiance for sure, but for now it's fine. But does she actually deal damage when she's ranged? She does, right? Yes. That was pretty weird. She just ulted into my backline. That looked a bit weird. Yeah, that Akali was definitely a bit drunk, agreesh. Technically, this Katarina doesn't have a whole lot of value. Random Executioner would be better. Because she doesn't have any crit, right? Yeah. Let's try to move this. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Sniper Akali is weird. I mean, she's like inting half the ultimates. Like, if her target dies, she just casts into nothingness. That looked pretty weird. Go back to Caitlyn? I don't know. Can I get far enough with the setup here? I do wonder. The plan is Kiana, but... And the plan is also fish bones, but it's gonna take a while until I get my next artifact. So I'm gonna... For now it's just rush 9, get a Kiana, get the second artifact, and double reforge. Like, 3 times double reforge, and pray we get fish bones. She is so weird. Like, she clearly can deal damage, but... So it's clearly working somewhat. So, deal physical damage 3 times split between the 3 closest enemies within 3 hexes. For each enemy that survives all 3 waves. Oh, is that why... Ah, wait. Is that how it works? She doesn't whiff because she actually... like, her ultimate always reaches 3 hexes. That's why she's not whiffing with the single snipers. I'm pretty sure she would whiff if I gave her fishbones though. So that's how it works. She has a hard limit of 3 hexes. And then if there's nobody in range, she actually just ults behind her. I see. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. Well, that's that clears that one up. Okay. Have some fun. I wonder if I should already need frontline items. Do we have thieves here? No, we don't. Actually, I do want Executioner in though. Yeah, we don't actually care about we don't care about Omnivamp on Caitlyn. What? How in the world does a Caitlyn 2 deal 300 damage? How does she not one-shot the backline with Sniper's Focus and full crit? Huh? How in the world did she not one-shot that? Did the disco balls block the damage or something? They look really weird. I feel like a Caitlyn with 80% crit and a Sniper's Focus should hit harder than that. We're running out of time. This Caitlyn is a fraud. We are running out of time. Tesla is just 10% reduced damage. That shouldn't affect that this much. We could argue I didn't have that many 8-bit stacks yet, but this is not looking good. Maybe looks like it. I should have stuck with the Katarina after all. Should have stuck with the Katarina. Well, let's go with the Hail Mary play. I mean, I can itemize both, I suppose. Could give Coronation to this Akali. I need to survive for the next artifact. I mean, she dealt 21k damage. But I feel like she needed the Death Defiance there. Man. Is it even snipers? I mean, snipers is fine on her, I would say. She does stay out of danger. Oh, Kiana, okay, God bless. Now, do I reforge? I feel like I shouldn't reforge. I should just try to survive this for now. Okay, so it should be like IE, Hosh, Death's Defiance on the Akali most likely, or double Hosh, I guess. It's probably double Hosh. And let's just go full sustain Akali here. And then Kiana joins with like a more offensive build. Probably Coronation. And then she can have double Ginzo statics. I think I need a crowd diver for Kiana, right? I don't have any crowd divers in at the moment. Okay, so this Akali should actually be pretty annoying to deal with. Death's Defiance, Double Hand of Justice, 6 true damage. Yeah, this Akali is incredibly annoying. You have no idea how annoying this Akali is. Like, I can't even put it in words how annoying this Akali is. She tilted me off the face of the... How did I lose this? Seriously, I feel like I should not have lost that fight. Was this a 6th place? I don't know. True damage. Wait, do I only have one Hubert today? No, it's 2, right? The Lulu and the Garen. Kind of would like one more. I can't believe a Death's Defiance Double Horse 6 true damage Akali performs this poorly.
Oh my god, that was pain.
No, I'm not gonna forfeit. I want black market augments. But if the black market augments are bad, then I forfeit. What black market augments would be interesting in set 10? Blue battery, any would be interesting. What else? Axiom Arc, any I guess would be pretty solid as well. Wolf Olaf carry is actually pretty interesting. Internet? Okay, internet is back. No, Woodland Charm doesn't work with EDM. None of the copies work with EDM. Scoped Weapon Olaf? That's not that good. But we might be able to do some stuff with scoped weapons. Hall of Mirrors is gone, people. Also, it's not a... It's Hall of Mirrors, yeah. Anyways, nothing here. Freaky Friday again. I mean, maybe it's Olaf for now. Olaf and Viprash for Gargantuan, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play Olaf carry here. Okay, game plan for now is Olaf. And we hope it's Black Market and we hope it's Gargantuan. And we hope the artifact can become Mittens. Yeah, maybe it's like double Titans, Mittens Olaf. Axiom Karthus, ooh, that's a pretty good one. But then again, you can effectively achieve the same with Emo Karthus. Could also play Jax carry. Is there a Black Market augment with Jax that's interesting? Wait. If we get scoped weapons, then Jax would be able to stay in the backline and leap across the entire board, right? What if we try scoped weapons Jax carry? That's an interesting thought. I do have to make the decision fairly soon though. But the thing is, I already have 2 Jacks, so... But what do I do if I don't get scoped? I guess I can make the same argument for Olaf. What do I do if I don't get scoped Olaf? Forfeit. Kale carry. Kale Olaf duo carry. Sniper Fishbone Ginzo Kale could also be funny. If I can. But it's gonna be hard to get. Okay, for now it's gonna be like a Kale Olaf duo carry type setup. I'll ignore the Jax for the time being. Even if I don't get any Reforgers, Infinity Force Olaf is very strong. He uses every single... Well, he uses everything except the mana, I guess. Spet. Could be Pentakill Emblem. If I can get it. I cannot. Man, Spatulas are fairly popular here. To Ginzo. Let's try Ginzo Kale for the time being. This Jax is baiting me, but I'm actually gonna ignore him.
Let's get to the fun part.
Okay, this is actually a fairly solid opener. I don't think I'm gonna be losing anytime soon. Lucky, appreciate you making the workdays go faster while I keep your stream on in my downtime. No problem. True damage Spet is still very strong. True damage Caitlyn is just as strong as it used to be. But I'm struggling finding Spatulas at the moment. You either need to open Fort and Prage for Spatula, or Yeah, or you have to play through. You have to play it through Heartsteel, but playing it through Heartsteel is difficult if you don't have retro gamers. Okay. Assuming I stick to Olaf and Kale, and I don't want scoped weapons, and I don't get Gargantuan. Is there like a... Would I take Titanic, or is there Black Market Augment that might be valuable? I mean, the Olaf literally uses every stat except mana. He's a pretty good user for Infinity. 250 HP is a lot for bruisers. Like, both of them are close to Vamox. Mordekaiser. I mean, I might go more vertical on the Pentacles this game. Oh yeah, anger issues. Right. Right. I kind of forgot about anger issues. Yeah, I would probably take that one if it shows. Why do I have 6 Kales and 4 Olafs on level 4? Can somebody explain that to me? Okay. This makes perfect sense. Very, very close to kill 3. I mean, you're not supposed to hard force the right chosen. Set 10 rewards you for picking up the chosen you find, not for hard forcing. Set 10 is a flex set. You get punished for forcing, and you get rewarded for flexing. Yeah, you can force some stuff, but I would say the easiest to force is probably like tier 2, like Bard and Katarina and stuff. Oh, Black Market? Anger issues? No? What? Why you do this? The first time you would be eliminated, you remain alive. After this happens, gain 70 XP and set your gold to 90. Excess gold is converted. Okay, fine. Have it your way. Wow, we actually got Black Market, but we missed the anger issues. We missed Gargantuan. Rip, rip, rip. Maybe this is just me, but I have the feeling that there's an increased chance for prismatics in this encounter. Like a hidden chance. Because it kind of makes sense. I have a feeling this encounter exists to give you Black Market Augments. But to give you Black Market Augments, they need to be prismatic, which I think there might be. There might be a hidden lever with an increased prismatic chance in this encounter. I keep an eye out on it. Hmm. How much I can do here? Is Eon Olaf worth it here? Is Eon Olaf worth it here? I wonder. Fine. I think I need to position him different. Am I getting talisman? Nah, I'm not. Okay, another spat. Man, I should open fort more for these spatulas. Could have had 10 pentakill. Easy peasy. Could have had 10 pentakill, and now I don't. Is it even worth it to finish the Olaf? Yeah. Well, he doesn't really seem to like showing up. By the way, what did the others take? Binary, Uplink, Lotus. Somebody took. Wait, somebody has scoped weapons. We're scoped. Living Forge scoped weapons. What? Burgot doesn't work with range, by the way. I'm being nice. Yeah. No. It doesn't matter where you position. No, actually, no, it matters where you position him. Second row is correct for Ogre. I just want my Olaf free. There's a lot of 10. There's 10 KDA, 10 pentakill, and 9 true damage as prismatic traits. I believe all of them need double emblem and the chosen. But getting double emblem is pretty difficult. Because there you can't get help. You pretty much can't get help from augments. Unless you get lucky with like a wandering trainer or something. Unbelievable. Kale 3. 6 Olaf. I kind of want to keep the Infinity Forces in the front line though. I'd rather have Olaf with these stats than Kale. Yeah, I'm starting, like, I mean, obviously this might not be true, but I feel like there might be a pattern. This is gonna be an egg, right? Yeah, I think there's a pattern. I think Hex guarantee you egg and black market, if I'm right. At least that's what it feels like. Hex guarantee you black market and an egg. It's mainly the guaranteed black market would actually make this encounter interesting. Because I like to play around black market augments. All of items going to Viego, but I don't want to play Viego, man. Why would you want to play Viego? I wonder if it's Morello. I would prefer double Ginzo, but... I mean, we have like 3 examples of black market into egg happening. That's pretty suspicious. Looks like... It feels like Riot doesn't want to give you the augment hex, right? Yeah, I think Riot doesn't want to give you the augment hex in this encounter. Maybe... okay, so this is gonna be Radiant Ginzo. Do we go for Rabadon or... No, we have Archangel, right? Radiant Ginzo, and then BT, Vamox, Sunfire, maybe... It's my 3rd Kale item here. Jeweled, maybe? I mean, Gunblade could make sense. Could go BT for in the meantime. Gunblade would be like the best item, I'm pretty sure. We have no Reforger, so I'm stuck with the Infinity Force for the time being. I think there are some outcomes that give you Reforger, like the special outcome here. Problem is, if this is a special outcome, there's a high chance somebody's gonna hit Prismatic this lobby. Like, I could slam BT and then work towards a Gunblade later, maybe. Or I take a BF. I mean, I can also do... I could do Adaptive Mortar. See if I can take a BF out of the carousel. I mean, I can always move one Infinity to Kale if push comes to shove. On 5 cost is gonna be Viego and Yorick, because I'm gonna go 7 Penta for sure, and Karthus as well. I mean, no, I can ignore my second augment. I can do what I want. Screw you, I can do what I want. I don't need to change my game plan just because I took final reserves. I never intend to drop to 1 HP. Random edgeload would be useful. Thank you. Okay, that's the plan for the time being. I mean, I wanted anger issues. Can't believe I didn't get my anger issues. This Kale is having fun. Go to 10 before dropping 1 HP. I mean, I feel like it's gonna take a long time till I... currently fully in power spike. I mean, I think normally you're supposed to intentionally use this and then stabilize with legendaries. But you know, I don't need to play final reserves that way. Wait, did he pop the egg already? I think he popped it already. I'm trying to figure out what he got. He has a radiant blue buff, but he could have gotten that one from Heartsteel, so that's not a guarantee. Wait, how did he one-shot my... Surely Olaf is not gonna die walking to misfortune, right? I hate this. Where is my mittens? Okay, anybody who's popping the egg? Radiant Reforger, okay. There's a random Radiant item and some Reforgers waiting for me. Now the good news is, we know we're getting Reforgers for the Infinity Force. That's actually good news. Though I'm not fully sure which items I'm looking for, if I'm perfectly honest. Which items would we want? Unblade? Ooh, ET. Well, ET it is. Hmm. Wow. That's Heartsteel. Rapid fire can Nai blue buff Jin. Not bad. Fine. I'll keep the Radiant BT. What do you got for me? Interesting. Is there something we can do with Trickster? Maybe Kale should take the Eon. Okay, how do we play this? I feel like the Kale and the Olaf, they need to be on the same side now. That's important because this way I can make him jump easier. I have Edgelord active. Technically I'm looking for Viego and stuff. I'd kind of prefer not to roll though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it's just Viego, right? Radiant BT, Prowler, Eon, Viego carry with 7 pentakill, 3 edgelords. Ah, Olaf, please. What? Olaf is useless. Okay, not gonna lie, this is looking a bit scary. I know I have final reserves, but still a bit scary. It's probably even Shroud. And then again, Kane is pretty useful as well. It's a better edgelord to go for. How good is Kane with, like, he's AP though, right? And so he would need a jeweled. Yeah, Kane would need AP to function. Nah, keep in mind, if I start not spending gold, excess gold, I mean, I am only allowed to go to like 90 gold here. Keep that in mind. Everything above 90 is getting converted anyway. This Olaf can't even kill a single unit. Like, he can't even proc prowlers. I guess the good news is if I lose the next fight, I have time. Yeah, this Olaf is definitely not working. No, the headliner clone doesn't work. Don't you want to have 0 gold? I don't think it matters, right? It sets the gold to 90. Oh, actually, wait, maybe it does matter. Okay, time to go for legendaries. Do I sell the Kale to go for Yorick Chosen? Yeah, I think so. Can grow Radiant Gins on the Sona that way. Okay, sell this. Buy this Radiant here. You take this BT here. By the way, where's my Vigo? You go here. This Vigo. Okay, for the time being, I'm gonna go with, I don't know what this is. I need a bit more time, sadly. I needed more time for that. Oh, whatever. Okay, that was a bust. I think I'll do one more game. I'm kind of getting tired. I don't like how these games are going. LeDuck a bit, yes. It's harder to make these pivots if you're playing a combo you've never played. In a set that you're not fully accustomed to yet. The thing is, like, I'm not really a level 10 rush type player because I usually go for like specific comps. The level 10 rush flex playstyle is not something I particularly enjoy because I feel a lot of times your carries are the same and it's kind of boring. Like, legendary soup is just not my type of playstyle. I've never played Penta in set 10. Dude, like, set 10 is like over 2 years ago. And yes, I've been playing some Revival, but I have not played... Like, this was my first Pentakill game on Revival, so technically it was my first real Pentakill game in 2 years. But yeah, from the looks of it, I feel like the Zac encounter always grants Black Market and the egg. I don't think it grants any... Like, I've never seen anything else. I've only seen Black Market and egg. I mean, I would probably... I guess I would be okay with it. Yeah, I think I would be okay with it. To get a guaranteed Black Market in the hack. They get new skins. I'm still with these skins here. I mean, well, I still have the suspicion that it's a prismatic heavy encounter. Every single Zac hack I've seen so far was very prismatic heavy. So the problem is that like it could even be something like triple prismatic plus Black Market plus Golden Egg. And if that's the case, then there's definitely a lot of inflation. No, there's no 8-bit duck yet. But yeah, we're gonna need to see the encounter a few more times. It's just a theory for the time being. The data sample is too small to justify the pattern. It's a problem with the eco-inflation with scuttles. People don't use economy to go for interesting comps. They use the economy to rush levels and go for ST meta comps, and the game becomes very fast paced. It becomes impossible to cook. It becomes whoever hits the ST meta comp the hardest, and it's just painful to play. And a lot of the times, the final board is just gonna be some shitty ass legendary soup. So I don't like to play that. I think it's boring to play the game like this. Like, I don't know why so many people don't like see it this way, but I don't think gold is an interesting resource. I think gold is a terrible resource to give players. The idea of giving gold to players is so they can press the D button and get their dopamine, right? But I don't think that's interesting. Like, that gets old fast. For me, TFT should be like, oh, these two items or these two units interact in a specific way, so there's like a cohesive comp. Oh, well, so much for that. Like, for example, like for me, it's like, oh, Akali hits the corner and then Karthus can target the corner, or the Bruiser emblem makes Blighting proc twice as much, so now it's good all of a sudden, or something. You know, like, this is for me TFT. Giving players endless gold and craftable items doesn't make the game more interesting. It just means more hard force ST meta comps. Okay, but I noticed that I'm ranting, so I'm gonna stop now.
No cure for fools.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let's assume that this is let's assume we get Black Market Augment. Okay, what can we do with a Black Market Augment? I mean, I could try Olaf again. Could try Gargantuan Olaf. We could also try something with scoped weapons. Though I'm not fully sure what to do with scoped weapons here. I mean, Jax was the idea, right? So Jax with scoped weapons or Gargantua and Olaf is the plan for the time being. I mean, Rokan, you're probably right, but that doesn't make things any better for me. Because that just means that some people who show up for a few games per set are happy and I get the short end of the stick. But I could also argue it's not like beginner players know that like economic hacked augments are super broken. You should always take them. Like they might ignore them, right? So okay, we got black market again, so this seems pretty obvious now. I think we can do better. Oh. I wanted this with Urgot all the time. Is there somebody who's good with shock treatment? I mean, the shock treatment is pretty OP. Okay. Okay, I'll try to keep rolling. Maybe it's Gargantuan. I don't care. Nice. Okay, we got the Gargantuan. Sweet. Okay, it's all of time. It's all of time. Oh wait, yeah, it's all of time. Okay. So game plan: 6 bruiser, 3 pentakill, Olaf main carry. I think this is redemption 100%. This is gonna be BT 100%, and then we need a second. And then we need a second Titans. Anyways, guys, we have a really fun game coming ahead of us, which means let's ditch this whole gold discussion because it's kind of annoying anyway, and let's just focus on the upcoming game. Because we got ourselves a beautiful Olaf. I mean, well, arguably, okay, I kind of do have this problem that I don't want to buy the headliner though. Currently, this Yasuo is a bit better. You can still do BT for the shield and the extra sustain. You always have to take anti-heal. I mean, you want to see triple Titans or what? Is that what you're telling me? You want triple Titans? In for sped? For what sped? If I go in vertical bruiser, I'm not that interested in a sped. Unless you mean pentakill, but... I mean, I suppose triple Titans would be interesting from a visual standpoint. No, this version is pretty similar to the gold version, actually. I think the main difference is it actually gives you 2 Titans. I think that's... Like, in terms of stacks, it's the same, but it actually gives you 2 Titans, so you don't need to build Titans. Why is Olaf good with Titans? Because it's his best item. He has an AP ratio for healing. He's bruiser, so getting resistances makes his HP very like effective. And obviously he uses the AD well. Just very, very good at using the stats. I think I'll actually prio the BT for the time being before I go into the third Titans. Unless there's an Olaf with an item, but it doesn't look like it. Ugh, then again. Cloak is on a 1 cost. Let's do it. No, Silvermare Olaf is terrible here. Mittens by far the best. Anything else that's interesting? By the way, are there any other bruisers that are good with Titans? I think Set Carry is actually pretty good with Titans as well. Next to Olaf. Okay, let's just do this. Once the Olaf is headliner, we should be fine. I kinda want a bruiser headliner if I'm doing tier 1 reroll to get the 6 bruiser fast. Like, I don't like. There's enough valuable pentakill units. Getting 3 penta in is not difficult. Yeah, Olaf is a fast attack speed unit. Go! Oh, he's still too weak at the moment, rip. Well, considering the... like, everything scales, you really need 3-star Olaf here. Because if you don't have 3-star, then... like, he currently has like 55-80, so even if this grants like crazy amounts of 80, it's all based on 55. No, we just had a Prowler Olaf. He was completely worthless. We just had a Prowler Olaf. Well, to be fair, it was not a 6 Bruiser Olaf, so 6 Bruiser Olaf is a bit more tanky. Which Olaf had the 4-cost Olaf that jumped around? It was not set 4. Set 4 had a cone Olaf. Jumping Olaf. Yeah, might have been set 7. No, wait, but... no, set 7 was the one with the assassin emblem. Set 7 was Dragon Slayer Assassin. I don't think he jumped. Was it set 11? Dude, I don't remember. There's like Scoped Weapons Olaf is terrible, people. Chat is making me mad, man. Why would this be good? He gains attack speed for taking damage. Why would you want to put him in the backline? Also, we already have a black market, so I can't get scoped. Okay, anyways, I need to focus more on the game and less on chat. Because I don't want to mess up this gargantuan game. You don't get you don't get that many of these games, so I need to play them out proper. I think I'm gonna skip him. Why did it have to be the Bruiser Kench? That's actually annoying because he's gonna block the Olaf for a few rounds. Okay. Could be better, could be worse. Prismatic and hope for double artifact into mittens. Or guaranteed double artifact reforge. It's a pipeline, I think. Okay, so for the time being, I think it's this, and then this. Okay, so that's our core. This is what we're working with. Radiant Titans. Yeah, I guess Radiant Titans could be interesting. The buying and selling headliner doesn't work anymore. We're playing on the last batch of set 10 people. This got fixed long ago. Guess I can play the card this one now. Okay, so 3 Olaf, then 1 Zack. In terms of items, I can probably start working towards Karthus maybe. The rule is like if you skip a trade, you can't see that trade for 7 shops, I think. And if you skip a unit, you can't see that unit for 4 shops. I think that's the rule. So by skipping Bruiser Tarm, I think I had to roll at least 7 times to see Olaf again. But since I skipped Bruiser Olaf, I skipped Penta Olaf, I knew the next Olaf was guaranteed to be No, I rolled a lot. I rolled all the way down to 10 golds. But I can check in the VOD maybe. Yeah, I guess I should I mean, I need to figure out what the pipeline is before I make the decision of going triple Titans. I can do triple Titans and move the BT to like Yorick later and stuff, but my dream, I think the dream is double Titans Mittens, if I'm honest. But you know, that's such a weird item build because Mittens makes you small and Titans makes you big. And then he's just gonna be a normal sized Olaf. That's kind of awkward. Oh, Dev's Defiance and Dev's Defiance is super good here. That's a good suggestion. Dev's Defiance interacts with Titans to stack it faster. So yeah, Dev's Defiance would be a top tier choice. No, there's like the rules that if you have more than 4 copies for tier 4 or more than 3 copies for tier 5, that you can't see that headliner anymore. But tier 1, tier 2 and tier 3 are not affected by this rule. I'll make a video about this soon anyway. At least before the set releases, because this is a question that comes up a lot. Okay, Mr. Olaf, how are you doing? 146 per auto attack? Oh my. 100. Okay, now it's 127. Well, that's a lot of healing. Damage blocked. Okay, let's see what Prismatic Pipeline gives us. If it's a masterwork, then it's probably Radiant Titans. If it's artifact, we're looking for Prowler, Mittens, Death's Defiance, I assume. Okay, there's gonna be an egg here as well. So this is confirmed now, I would say. Every single time it was an egg, and might be Banshees. Okay, let me finish the Olaf first. I should probably pick up the set as well. He's good Titans. He's a good Titans user later. Yeah, I think it's Banshees. Well, that means CC immunity for Olaf is not terrible. We can still get an artifact here. I don't have a bow or chain vest, so I'm considering doing Morello on the Karthus. I could try to reforge the cloak and see if I get a bow or a chain vest. Okay, I don't think it's invest. Let's see. Blazing. I don't think it's max cap. So it's combat versus push levels. Is it invested? I like bulk here. I'm more interested in power spikes. Currently he has 4142 HP, but we still have a Zac Bruiser to add to this combo. By the way, it's a triple prismatic again. It feels like it's always triple pris. And that way it also guarantees the black market, maybe. Interesting. Wow, he actually died to that? Can't believe how useless this is. But I would like to have the Even Shroud closer to Olaf, but I guess it is 2 hex range, so it should still be fine. Wait, what is this? Double Sniper Kaiser? That is not happening. Forget it. That is not happening. So 389.80, 315 AP. There's a frying pan here. I picked fairly late though. I think I said I wanted to do Maybe the Chambers was better. Nah, it doesn't matter. Random Executioner could help. Random Zack could help as well. Okay, this is Vex. When I played yesterday, I got scuttled 6 out of 8 games and 2 loot subs. Oh my god, I would quit the game. I would delete my account, considering it cursed. Okay, who's like close to hatching? But wait, what is this? Trenchcoat, Death's Defiance, Radiant Hosh, Poppy. Are you kidding me? What in the madness is this Poppy? Well, she ain't good enough to deal with the Olaf, though. Wah, wah, wah. Ah. He became tiny so fast. Couldn't even enjoy it. It's a cute puppy, though, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, next step is go... Oh wait, do we have an egg somewhere? Nobody popped it yet, right? Yeah, I think nobody. There should be one next round. This guy most likely. This guy most likely. Oh no, this guy's guaranteed. Gamble, okay. Yeah, he's guaranteed to pop it next round. Yeah, I think Prowler Poppy would be really good in this set. I can see that. Okay, can Olaf out-sustain Samira? Yes, he can. Last Whisper is not enough. Oh my. See, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to see from Olaf all the time. Look at his healing, 6.6k healing. Wild. Okay, what is the egg? I think it's like components if it's 3 gold orbs, if I'm not mistaken. Is he AFK? Yep. It's components. Well, the good news is I have a guaranteed Titans. So we can use these components to build more Titans. Maybe even a set 3-star with triple Titans. Who knows? Okay, I think it's push 8, add Zek, and then just 3-star the set and give him as many Titans as possible. That's the plan. This might be useful. Okay, pick up every set and pick up Zek. Zet and Zek. I guess it's fine for now. And pick him up. Okay. First question: do we have a Titans? We do not. Okay. Then I'm gonna have to go with the thieves here. Actually, yeah, it's probably thieves. The triple sniper went onto Lucian. That's still not gonna work against me. So I know I'm gonna get 3 unstable components. Which means I should get two Titans out of that. I should be able to get 2 Titans out of the 3 unstable components. Okay. Because I have 1 bow here. Okay, this is Tom 3. We can try like a Titans Tom Pinch maybe. Unfortunately, okay, there we go. Okay. So, we are getting somewhere. 5,427 HP Olaf. Oh yeah, I guess we can do triple Titan Olaf for the time being, right? That was on the to-do list as well. Surely this time we beat him. Easy. Okay, let's do triple Titans. Reforging Cloak, I don't think is really worth it. I need Chainless and Bows. No, the Headliner rules did not get removed. Why don't people believe me? I tested this stuff. People always, I don't know, people always come with these anecdotal, like, you know, there were a lot of 334 units in set 10, you know that, right? Especially in PBE games where there's high elo players with low elo players mixed together, and the high elo players rush levels with infinite economy to get 3-star T4 units. Go Olaf! Go Olaf! You can do it! Oh my god, he is amazing! Oh, look at this Olaf go! Look at him go! Oh, he got body blocked. 18k damage, Olaf. 23k blocked. 6.8k healing. Beautiful. I think it's adaptive for... I think it's adaptive Karthus here. Dude, I want to have triple Titan so badly. Look at him go. Okay, who takes the BT? Maybe Set, I guess. Okay. I mean, nah, it should be on a bruiser. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay. Triple Titans. 6 Bruiser Olaf. With Banshees and Cybernetic Bulk. Let's see. He's becoming bigger. 400 AP, 495 AD. Let's go, Olaf. Let's go, Olaf. 20k damage. Beautiful. Beautiful. 20k damage blocked. 20k damage dealt. That guy went ham. That guy went completely ham. Okay, let's see. We have a Sniper's Focus Lucian here. We have a Radiant Ginzo Senna here. Lots of true damage, that might be scary. And we got the Double Trouble Jinx. Nice final opponents, I like it. Whew. Okay. This guy should be easy peasy. Go, Olaf! Surely this Olaf can just 1v9 everybody. Karthus was actually doing pretty good in that fight as well. Yeah, wait, I need to check the ability. Let me just make a thumbnail, because this is definitely a tuber. Okay. Thumbnail acquired. Honestly, I think it's stay 8 and go set 3, no? I would like to see set 3 with the setup once as well. I can use the Golden Remover to play like one round of Triple Titan set or something. Could be interesting. I'll try. Alright, Titans. Joink. Let's go with Steadfast here. Okay, let's just mark the set so I don't skip him. Progress. I should probably swap these two again. Okay, this time the Jinx won't have a chance, right? This is Olaf is gonna go to town. Dude, how much? Oh man. Okay, keep looking for set. I wanna have one fight of set 3 star before this game is over. And I should swap these two. Okay, come on, where's my set? Surely. Sona, the Sona with Ginzo and stuff would have been interesting here as well. Ah, no, wait, there was one, darn it. It's rolling too fast. Okay. Oh, we only have one opponent left. He might surrender if this keeps up. Heal 120 health on attack. 120 health on attack. Not bad, not bad. Come on. Okay, roll a bit slower this time. Okay, one. I mean, technically I could have bought that chosen set, but... not making much progress. Oh, wow. Oh my god, he's... No, he got him. He bursted him down. I got Giant Slayed. He's forcing me to reposition. Interesting. 20k damage on that Jinx. Wow. Not bad, sir. Not bad. Cloak is country emblem. But Eon doesn't do much actually. I mean, I can win with just with better positioning. I would have liked to see set 3, but I know I skipped one set and I skipped a set chosen, but nice time items by the way. Okay, we're gonna do the usual bait. Okay, so here we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna swap back. It's the classic bait. Is the Jinx left or right? Ah, he's middle. Okay, never mind. Go Olaf! Go Olaf! Don't die! Do not die, Olaf! What is the machine? The machine! What a beast of a unit. What a beast of a unit, man. Where's that set though? Dude, I can't find set 3. What is this? Wait, I think I should probably swap this. Oh, he didn't change the Jinx positioning. Throw for set. He can actually survive one fight as well. How much attack speed does this guy get? Dude, he gets like pretty much to max attack speed. It's crazy. Yeah, he can actually cap. Wow. What a unit, man. That's why Ginzo is not necessary. Oh, he lived. Okay, not bad, not bad. He can actually reach 5.0 attack speed. Triple Titans, Gargantuan, Olaf. Very nice. That's what I wanted to see from Olaf all this time. Having honestly, the Prismatic into Banshees was a great choice. I mean, well, it was lucky, but it ended up paying off really hard to get the Banshees. Yeah, and you have people suggesting scoped weapons and Silvermare. Okay, come on, one more. Nice. Okay. It's time for... Wait. Do we give him a BT? I think we give him one BT. I think we... One sec. Come on, give me. Sterox, Vamox. Okay, let's see the set 3-star. It's actually not that impressive. He's fine, I would say, the set. Go Olaf! Uh-oh. Danger. Wait, did you see what my Zek did? My Zek was actually trolling. He was trolling. I got trolled by my own unit. Can't believe it. How is that even possible? Okay, let's try this positioning. Okay, I'm pretty far away from Jinx. That should be fine, right? Yeah, Set needs Mosha, that's for sure. Set is definitely Mosha. GG. Okay, Olaf, it's time to clean up house. No! Oh god! There's one more fight! Why am I losing? Okay, I feel like I do need the Olaf to actually get focused a bit. I mean, I can do that at Vex 2, I suppose. I like that. Oh wait, he is scaling with Punk a bit, right? I kind of forgot about that. He is scaling a bit with Punk. Okay, final fight. Let's see who's gonna take home the trophy. Kench, focus down. Olaf doesn't have that many stacks, but Set is doing a decent job tanking. Olaf is fully stacked, but can he clean up? Uh-oh, not good. Not good. No! GG. Okay, it was a fun one though. Yeah, I had a lot of fun in that one. Second place, Olaf, 3 times Gargantua and Resolve. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I was actually really happy that the final opponent was a punk player and not like Legendary Soup. It made it way more interesting. Usually the fights where I won was the one where Olaf got focused but didn't die. So he got into like max attack speed, but he was not focused down hard enough to die. So that's usually what was the winning formula. Okay. Am I doing one more? Okay, one more. But that's the last one. Next one is the last one. Okay, how many tubers did we have so far? We had the Garen, we had the Olaf, and we had the Lulu. That's 3. That's okay for one day. 4 is nice, but 3 is fine. Many people love Satan. I press find match and I only need to wait for 10 seconds. I think it also helps that there's no matchmaking. There's no real matchmaking. It's a lot easier to match people if you don't have to adhere to the rank as much. Because then you have a larger player base to pull from. I probably should have checked how much punk stacks the other guy had. Would have been interesting to see how many stats he got from Punk in late game. Hmm, 8-bit Corky. I mean, I should start to work towards the 8-bit cash out at some point. Hmm. Do we have Sentinel? We do. It's hard to do the 11 side score with people AFKing, yeah. That's actually really, I mean... Oh, we have an AFK in the lobby, even or? No, he does have 2 units, but not sure how he lost. I know how Cassandra could lose, but... Okay, so we can try cooking pot here. I'm pretty sure I will, yes. Okay, listen. This is not quirky anymore. This will be Crowd Diver. I don't have any belts, but okay. So the plan is simple, people. We buff like a bruiser. We buff a bruiser and we are going to crash that the bruiser augment shows up. That's the plan. And I should probably come up with a plan B. I mean, one plan B could be to buff Set and not Olaf and Tamkench, because then I can do a Mosha emblem and play Set 3-star who's being buffed by them. Yeah, I think that's the plan B. I could already slam the Crowd Diver emblem if I wanted to, but I don't want to yet. I only want to do it if I have the Bruiser emblem. Okay, for now we chillin'. I mean, most of the frying pan emblems aren't very interesting. I would say Mosha is probably the most interesting one. Not particularly helpful. I mean, without that Bruiser emblem, I don't think there is a point, right? To do Crowd Dive emblem. Like, there's no unit that actually... I mean, you can do a backline Crowd Diver just for the damage amp, but is that actually worth it? I don't know. Oh wow, open fort. Do I have not first pick now? Did this guy just deny me first pick? By the way, the next time we get that second counter, I think I'm gonna try to do Yona with Triple Titans. I think that one would also be very interesting. Okay, first question. Spatula frying pan? Yes, no, maybe. Can you repeat the question? When I have to collect the belts, I need Vamox. I pretty much just have to pray that that stupid Bruiser emblem shows up. Wait, was he the punk player from the last game? I didn't check the names.
Wait, hold up. Are we getting paid for this?
So what was your final punk score? $133. Yona BT Double Titans Gargantuan almost won the Vegas Open. Wait, I remember that game. I actually know exactly which game you're talking about. It was a Yona that got giga scammed. I remember that one. Okay, I'm not asking much, Rito. Could you pretty please give me Too Big to Fail in 3-2? Three bruisers should be enough, but maybe just to be safe, I can look for a Kench. I mean, I guess Trade Tracker with Cooking Pot would be pretty funny as well. No bells here. Set Chosen would be so good here. Like early set Chosen with Cooking Pot. Oh, actually, wait. How does this even work? Because I think the value... Yeah, I think the Cooking Pot value doesn't get combined. It's actually... That would be super awkward then. Now that I think about it. Right, because I'm buffing a non-chosen. I could technically play the set chosen and the non-set chosen. Keep buffing the non-set chosen. And then both of them gain HP, and that should combine because they're separate from each other. That should work in theory. Nah, prismatic. I need the HP one, the one with the belts. Not good. Do I give up or What now? What now? I mean, it could also be silver in 3-2, unfortunately. It's not even a guarantee. It's gonna be a rough game here. See, this is a problem now. You see this problem? I can't start buffing this set. We just commit fully on the Mosha? I think we do. Wait, I have to position this a bit differently. So the idea is... this is gonna be really painful. So the idea is that we need this set to drop to 50% HP every fight. And we need to keep buffing this set. And I believe then if I 3-star, it should combine. But if I start buffing the other one, then all the Cooking Pot HP I've gathered so far is lost. I'm pretty sure. I needed that. I mean, technically... Is he supposed to be like... Jeweled Hosh? Like, if I start buffing this set with Cooking Pot, I am pretty confident that it's gonna be... The value will be lost, I'm pretty sure about that. It's not supposed to be lost, but it is lost, because that's just how it works. We've seen this a lot with no scout, no pivot and stuff. I just need to find the set 3-star like super fast. I mean, technically I can already commit on the Mosha emblem. Just, yeah, I think I'll just commit on the Mosha emblem and just give up the rest. The only problem with the Mosha emblem is... Nah, actually there's no problem. Who's the bruiser you want on this? Zed, right? Zek, I mean. I can like remove bruiser later, check the HP values of both. And then we can do the Marv later. So yeah, plan right now is go 7, hit set 3-star, and then push levels for 8 Mosha. Bye, Poppy. Well, technically I only need level 7 because I have the emblem. That makes my life a bit easier. I don't know if he's gonna drop low enough with the wolves. Probably not. Okay, that's a Zac here. Could be jeweled. Could be jeweled Hand of Justice Titans, maybe. I'm running out of time here. Don't you dare give me the bruiser augment. Okay, it was silver anyway. I'll just take rolling. Hmm. Okay, 3 more sets. Okay, this guy is dealing like no damage. That's dude. I just got heavily out DPS by Norgod. That is not good. That is not good at all. That I just got out DPS by Norgod. It's annoying. Still missing 2 more. Unfortunately, I didn't hit. Good Poppy. Oh, yeah, I guess I was supposed to be looking for 8 Mosha to stabilize. I mean, we can always find that later, but I really need to get that set 3-star going. There's a Poppy here that I can take. There's also Viego too. I think I'll just probably just a Viego 2 here. Just to help me stabilize. How do we do this? How do we play this? Nope. Nope. I don't know, it's just a pretty big low roll here. Would have liked to see the set 3-star in action with 8 Mosha and the bonus HP, but we're winning that fight at least. I mean, I'm not gonna die here, so I do have the PBE round, because I won that fight here. Technically, I just need 1 Vi and 2 sets. I mean, I would prefer Yorick, but... Am I sure? Sure about what? If this is gonna work, I mean, that doesn't matter. Just wanna see. Oh wait, he actually has global damage? Interesting. I didn't know that he has global damage. That means he doesn't need to walk into melee. That's useful to know. Wait. If set has global damage, then scope weapon set or fishbone sniper set can actually work then. Ah. Yeah, wait, so if we do sniper fishbone set, it would kind of work like the Jarvan, the windshield wiper Jarvan. Ah, learned something new today. Nah, the cone is the same as Jarvan in that regard, but it would still be funny. How much mana? Nah, he's 90 mana, but... Okay, we got this. Okay, so Bruiser gone. You have 350. Okay, HP values are there. Upgrade to 3-star. Final HP 4-5. Let's just hope this worked. Can I find a Vi? Yes, I can. And now we have 8 Mosha. Okay, how much damage? Okay, so 4, 5, 16. He did not lose, at least he did not lose that bonus HP. I mean, based on his HP, it looks like this worked, right? It looks like we properly managed to buff this guy. Do we have a BT? We don't. Might have to go with the Sunfire here. I mean, technically I already have a Sunfire. Just throw a Sunfire in here. Okay, next step, push 8, upgrade Poppy, find Yorick, the usual. So 8 Moshas gives 135% attack speed, 30 Omnivamp, which can increase based on missing HP. I like the fact that he has a Wi-Fi punch. That makes him very valuable. 54 Omnivamp. Yeah, him having Wi-Fi punch is a big deal. I'd have to do the math after the stream, but I think he kept the cooking pot HP. I mean, he was supposed to be like I prioritized the cooking pot set on the board, so he should have kept it. We should swamp these two. I mean, he should have Sunfire because he's jumping into the middle. Now the question is, how far can we get with this set? I mean, he's not useless, I can tell you that. But yeah, I think Wi-Fi set might be playable. The thing is, like, the attack speed is always flat, right? And I think it's only the... Is it only the Omnivamp that increases based on missing health, or does the attack speed go up as well? I'd have to check that. But I mean, considering 8 Moshas gives you 135 attack speed, if you do like a Sniper Fishbone's jeweled Wi-Fi punch, that might work. Oh yeah, I could use some M-Pen, that's true. Okay, let's do like a big Viego here. Okay, with Bruiser, which grants another 20% max health and 100 for each, we have reached 5,744 bonus HP. Maybe it's time to come back. Maybe it's time for a comeback. I probably just jinxed myself, didn't I? I did. Goodbye, come back. Was nice knowing you. I got eddied really hard because Eddie's broken. Can't believe I just jinxed myself like that. I mean, is the damage high enough? I wonder. I mean, 600 base damage. You don't even need the headliner effect. I mean, you would probably still do it. I mean, would you do it? You could just take any random Mosha headliner, because the headliner effect for Set himself is not that valuable if you do the Wi-Fi punch. Matchup against him seems better. Also, Viego is having some fun here. Okay, is Viego... I don't know. It doesn't really feel like Viego's a unit. I remember this is definitely my least favorite Viego. I'm pretty sure about that one. This is a scam Viego. $6k HP set. So much work. I wonder, like, Nah, I think item-wise the set build is fine. Attack strength doesn't do anything. He's an AP. He's not an AD. You center him. I mean, I'm trying to break through the side to get him into the enemy backline. Putting him in the center
This pack's a
is not always the best idea. Can also try double Hosh. QSS. I don't know, does he care about having a QSS over time? I mean, the effective value of Titans is pretty high considering his HP. Okay, that's an over. Honestly, not worth it. Would not do again. This is nice level 10, by the way. Not worth it. Would not do again. 5th place cooking pot set. To be fair, the initial game plan was to get the bruiser, like cooking pot into bruiser augment, but we got gold. We got a prismatic 3-2. So the idea was initially cooking pot into crowd diver emblem. And then put like have a Tarmkench 3 fly into the enemy, carry and explode. That was the game plan, but I had to go with plan B, and plan B did not work. Okay. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it here. I hope you guys had fun. We have Wednesday, right? Okay, so there's still 2 more streams. Actually, you know what? I think I might actually change up the schedule a bit. So tomorrow should be a stream, but I think actually I'm gonna take Friday off to work on a YouTube video. And then I'll probably stream on Saturday. So that's, yeah, I think something like this should be the schedule. Okay, then I hope you guys had fun. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.